The module that we're going to do today is the Pathfinder module, We Be Goblins. And that's what we are going to be, is goblins. Everybody here is goblins. We've been getting amped up for this as the week has gone on. I've been getting excited. I think everybody's been getting into their goblin spirit. So let's dive on into this module. So you are goblins of the Licktoad tribe who live deep in Brinestump Marsh. It's south of the hated man town called Sandpoint. Once other goblins tried to burn Sandpoint down, and they would have been legends if they had succeeded, but they didn't bring enough fire, and so they all died. Yesterday, your tribe discovered that one of your own had been using forbidden arts and was engaged in one of the greatest taboos of goblin kind. Writing things down. In fact, rumor holds that what he was writing down was a history of your tribe, and there's no swifter way to bring about bad luck than stealing words out of your mind by writing them down. And so your tribe had no choice. You all branded his face with letters to punish him, which is why everybody calls him Scribbleface now. And then you ran him out of town, kind of negating the point of that first task. You took all this stuff and you burned down his hut. However, that's where things get interesting for you guys. Because before the hut was burned down, Chief Gutwad, your leader, found a weird box within the building. Inside was a map and a lot of fireworks. Fireworks that immediately came into use, burning the hut down. Then, this morning, Chief Gutwad announced that tonight there would be a feast in order to drive out any lingering bad luck from Scribbleface's poor decisions. And perhaps even more exciting, all of you, well, both of you, have been secretly invited to meet at Chief Gutwad's moot house. Why would the chief want to speak to you? Can only mean that he's got an important mission for you all, one that the other goblins of the tribe couldn't pull off. Perhaps this is your chance to go down in the unwritten Licktoad history. We bring ourselves into the tribe grounds. You should be able to see a pleasant little, pleasant for goblins, I guess, little scene. There's a lot of huts here built into the swamp. There's been incorporations of old logs and mud that is packed around it to make some semblance of a living area. And we find our two goblin heroes, Chuffy Lickwound and Poog of Zarangel, standing outside the biggest hut of all. Or, well, the one made of the biggest log, I guess I should say. You haven't been ushered in yet. You've both just been standing out here, and it's been about 15 seconds, a lifetime for goblins. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Chuffy's just sitting there with, his ear up to the cage that his pet spider Stankrush is sitting in. Uh-huh. I'll bring that up, yeah. Uh-huh.
Does your god give you special powers too?
I think it's talking to us, Stankrush. No.
Do you lick yours?
Do I lick what?
Your god.
I don't lick my god.
You don't lick your god? Huh. My god likes it.
I'd like to reach up and kind of pet the toad sitting on my head.
Yeah, your helmet gives a ribbit.
See? Poog knows what's best for God.
I think this one's crazy, Stankrush.
You guys hear a whiny voice coming from inside the moot house. You know this whiny voice. It is the chief advisor to the chief of this land, Slorb. He says, "You may come in now! Quicker! Come in!"
Poog, come in!
They're calling us. I'll bring up what I saw.
You guys both enter, presumably, into the building. It is spacious for goblins, or horrible for anybody else. The chief himself is quite large, and so it's clear he lives in here, and other goblins, such as Slorb, bring him what is needed. He looks down at you and says, "You all be heroes. each of you. You are best Licktoads, but for me, and maybe but for Slorb. That you aren't fleeing in terror from mighty sound of my voice is all the proof you should need. Yet soon, all Licktoad goblins will know your might, for I have picked you for dangerous mission. You know about fireworks and map we found in Scribbleface's hut. Fireworks were fun, but map is more fun. It shows a route to a place near coast where Scribbleface found fireworks, and it says more are there. I want them for Licktoads. You all go get them tomorrow. Tonight, we have big bonfire to burn bad luck away from you. We play mini games. Much fun. Then tomorrow, you fetch me fireworks. If you meet men, you make them dead. If you meet dogs, you make them dead. If you meet horses, you make them dead. And if you meet Lot's legs eat goblin babies, many, you maybe should run. And if you not find fireworks, you not come back, or we feed you to Squealy Nord. He's panting at this point, and spit has sprayed on you guys as he's spoken, as if he's trying to make his voice bigger and deeper than it actually could be. Do you want to say anything or do anything, as it seems he's taken a pause to breathe?
Stank Rush with, Chuffy with his ear still to Stank Rush.
This is agreeable. Now, what about the spider's webbing situation?
The chief looks at you in confusion. Spider not part of this dangerous mission. I not care for spider living condition. You come back and be legend, you care about spider's living condition. Improve it, great. And you, other little one that's been selected, taking job. You, I not care about name. When you come back, you can be name master.
Hey, master. Wow. Okay, what are we doing?
Slorb,
Going to town to get some
give them map and show them on their way. You get fireworks for me, you come back. Slorb, a goblin even smaller than you guys, comes out and he hands you this parchment of map.
Says, you best be on your way. Okay.
He ushers you guys out unless you resist him.
Would Poog know how to read a map?
In the light of the morning sun, it's a fairly clear day. He unscrolls the map. It would have been harder to see inside that moot house. You can see it's a very simple map. It's not something that takes a lot of understanding to interpret. It's basically just you go down to the river and then you follow the river for a while and it looks like you should be near the coast. So you know that this probably won't be a big journey. You might even be able to make the journey there and back in one day.
Poog know this river. Poog meet master there.
You have masters?
One master, Poog warlock. Got master. Magic power. Yeah. This isn't really my business, so I'll be on my way.
And then Slorp goes back into the moot house.
I'd like to cast Pocket Magic, which is just trying to throw pocket sand.
At Slorp?
Yeah. I'm gonna at him.
All right, go ahead and roll your athletics.
Okay. Rolling athletics. I have a D6 on this. First roll of the game. Any modifiers or anything I need to know about?
He's definitely not expecting this, so I'll give you a +2.
Okay.
Roll.
+2. Got it. Roll.
And here is his.
I got a 6.
Here's his agility.
Wow.
Oh. Damn.
So in this case, you suddenly throw pocket sand at him, but he's turned just in time, so it feels like you kind of like tapped on him. And he's like, "What is that?"
My goal here is basically like ninja dust, where I like throw it and then he's gonna vanish because he's already walking away. It's like
Okay.
my magic. Poof, I just like throw a bunch of sand up to like block Gleek Glops. What's her name? Chuffy's vision of Slorb.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
So I think in that case,
Slorb would walk away and like.
yeah, that
I'm
wouldn't
like,
be a contested
magic.
roll then. I think that would just be your 6 there. And yeah, you can certainly get some sand off of the ground and toss it up, and Slorb's
Pocket
disappeared.
magic. Ha!
You're both
You are in the presence of greatness.
you're both standing outside of the moot house, and there are a number of places you can go in your general tribe area. But perhaps you'd like to talk it out with yourselves here for a moment. I don't know.
Poog doesn't talk to self very much, but Huffy seems to like to talk to self.
Yes, Stankrush. I think this one's also a witch.
Why you keep calling me Stinky? Poog!
Stankrush, I think its name is Poog.
I'd like to
Should
look
we
to
address
the.
it as such?
I'd like to look to Stankrush.
Do you interpret for this one?
It appears to be a spider in a cage, and so it skitters around a little bit when you get close, but otherwise doesn't seem to be saying anything.
Do we talk to each other through the spider?
Only I may interpret the will of the Stankrush.
Tell Huffy, Poog ready to go when he is.
Uh-huh. This is amenable.
Me?
What does that word mean?
As you guys are looking around, you notice that most of the goblins in this tribe are working on something. A lot of them are like walking by you with pieces of wood, and it appears that they're setting up a large bonfire in the middle of your tribe grounds. You can certainly interact with them if you wish, but you have a few comrades around town. There is Mogmerch the Alchemist. You hear a distant explosion. Not a big explosion, but like a... And it's like, oh, well, he's probably working in his workshop. You know that Rita Big Bad came back from a slaughter recently and might have some goods to trade or to fight for or argue about. And of course, you have a friend who might be getting the alcohol out for this party. That's right, Baba Boop, the drunk goblin. You could probably try and get drunk early with him if you wanted. Or you could try and get goblin dogs, a mount to ride. Is there anything you guys would like to do? Or would you like to take the day off and just wander around and wait for the bonfire to start?
I think
Wrath is just laughing down there.
I
got
just
goblin madness.
you specifically said that we're doing the feast and then we're going, and Poog's over here like, all right, let's go. I was like, oh right, duh, we're not leaving till tomorrow. Come on, Poog.
Poog is not, not thinking.
Poog's
Poog's
not
ready to go.
My bad. I was like, I don't need to do anything. I'm ready. Let's go to the river. My bad. Okay.
Poog probably should say hi to Mom. She's back now.
Uh-huh. Who's
Tell.
your mother?
Are you asking me or the spider?
Uh-huh. He doesn't quite get this yet. Yes, Poog, who is your mother?
Poog Mom, real big bad. Real big bad. I don't know her name.
Poog Big Bad.
Poog just realized he has last name.
The future name master just realized he has last name.
Yes,
I can give Huffy last name if want.
let's go. Yes. Okay. Yes, this is agreeable. Let's go. See Rita.
Yeah.
All
Where
right.
is she?
You guys, of course, know where she lives.
I know where she is.
You can make your way across the town as other goblins are hard
I
at
hope
work.
so. It's your mother.
You guys are having a nice little walk through town, and you walk up to your mother's house, Rita Big Bad. It's less a house and more of a
Is she actually our mom?
your mom.
No.
She's not.
Oh,
Chuffy's
she is my
mom.
mom.
I mean, why not?
Sweet.
So
I called it.
you live in a caravan on top of one of the small hills. It doesn't get as waterlogged as some of the other houses, and it's stolen. Stolen from halflings. Your mother loves to kill halflings more than anything. And she recently came back from a rage against a wedding where she got a lot of nice halfling clothes, mostly blood-stained. She also got a number of tools and some various halfling foods that she's, well, hoarding. Your mother is quite scary. And as you walk up to this caravan, you presume she's inside, mostly from the cursing and loud noises she's making.
Where are this fat?
What would you guys like to do?
You go first.
I'd like to walk up, bang on the door, and then stand behind Chuffy.
Chuffy's gonna be like about to like knock on the door.
The door swings open violently, and you can see the large, bulbous head of your mother and the person answering the door that's not your mother, for Chuffy. She has a bunch of razor-sharp teeth in her mouth, and it's just turned into a hideous grin. And she looks down at you and says,
Oh, welcome home, Poog. You have a friend for once. 2 friends. What? Three friends.
Don't you curse at me.
Sorry.
What need?
Hello, Rita.
Poog's friend came to take all your stuff, I think.
All my stuff?
I hear...
We're big heroes now. Poog said, boss man said Poog hero because too dumb to be scared.
Roll your persuasion.
Absolutely. What I'm about. Oh, no, it's not.
Yeah.
Okay. D4. I got a 5, though.
Hey.
And just as a reminder, is it 4 or higher is a success technically, or
Yes.
how does that work?
4 is a success, and 8 would be a raise. The only time that's different is if it's a contested roll, or if you're going against somebody's parry or toughness, which can be a different number.
Sweet. Okay.
With
Got
a 5, you are certainly able to convince your mom that you are in need. If she stares at you for a moment and says, well, I guess I was protecting it for a good purpose. I'll get you guys what you need. And she goes back into the caravan, beckoning for you guys to join. What she's willing to give you guys is halfling clothes. They're wedding clothes, if you'd like them. They just look like you're from a wedding.
I would like to. I don't know what it's called. The thing the girl wears on her leg that the guy has to like rip off.
The garter.
Garter. I'd like to take the garter and just put it on as a necklace, like a choker.
Sure, you can have a garter necklace choker. On top of your chain shirt armor.
Yeah.
I think Chuffy's just going to look around and like see a bow tie, and he's going to put a bow tie on his
Hell yeah. You should wear it as like a bandana, but it's like a bow tie.
bow tie, the bandana. Yes, yeah.
The bow tie looks quite nice on poor Chuffy. We haven't really dived into Chuffy yet, but at this moment it becomes too much to ignore. As you tie on the bow, one of your pustular gland things, one of your unfortunate pimples bursts and just squirts over some of the clothing, as well as the bow.
Excuse me?
Yeah, he has a lot of unfortunate acne.
I've got really bad, like the worst acne you've ever seen. It's just pustules just filled, whiteheads everywhere.
As Poog is retching, Rita grabs more things. There's a shovel, a halfling shovel. There's a nice halfling lantern, and there's a musical instrument like a harp thing. Any takers?
I would like that shovel if you're willing to spare it.
Yeah, she doesn't even like really look at you. She's just like grabbing things and then holds it out. Shovel. You grab the shovel.
Put it in my back.
You now
It was
have
a
halfling
harp-like instrument, and what else?
shovel. The shovel's taken. There was a lantern and the harp-like instrument.
Okay. I think Poog would be like,
Poog want, Poog,
I'll look to the spider.
Spider, what Poog want?
Stank Rush speaks.
Yeah, he does.
He says,
Spider says Poog want lantern.
get the harp.
I don't think you understand Spider.
Rita's holding out both. Which do you want?
Both, I guess.
She pushes them
Spider
onto you.
wants harp.
You now have a lantern in one hand and a harp in the other.
I put the harp on top of the spider cage. Just like hang it on the side as he's holding it. I'm like,
There we go.
Well, it makes it a little bit heavier to carry, but you have a lantern unlit.
I am adding a lantern.
She also grabs at some like little satchels. They look like a packaged up food, but it doesn't smell slimy or fishy or what humans would call gross. It smells like flowers and spices. Not goblin food, but probably food. Do you guys want to take some satchels of halfling food?
Yeah, I'll take a thing of. Chuffy will like look at it and just kind of grab it.
You now have that satchel of halfling food. How about Poog? Are you grabbing that?
He's relieving himself in the corner.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Cut back to. He'll reach back and like swat the camera away.
No, don't look.
There's like a camera crew watching these goblins making a documentary. It's like The Office. It just cuts to like Chuffy sitting in a chair, just like the cameraman asks, "So, how did you feel about that cutaway?" Anyways,
Poog walks back on screen.
No, don't look.
Rita seems satisfied with how much of her treasure trove she's given you. There are a lot of other things she probably could have given you, like silverware, but she has not offered. You could try and steal it, but at this point, it seems your welcome is running out. Is there anything you'd like to ask her, do, steal, or would you like to leave?
Rita, did you just come from the raid up north?
Yeah, killed a lot. We'll have lots of jerky when you get back.
And how is the guard situation?
Dead. I killed him.
Wonderful.
Ate all their ate all their dogs, and then came for them.
Any suggestions on how we might go about making an entrance?
I'm confused. You going to?
Poog also confused, but Poog always confused.
You're trying to beat how many halflings I've killed? You think you can take my record?
Trying to compete?
Oh, well, you'll never succeed. But bring lots of weapons. Shoot many weapons far. kill as many as you can before you get the hook out.
Aye. Aye. Well, good luck.
There probably won't be any near here for a while after what I did.
We'll see.
Poog's still confused.
Is there anything else you guys would like to do or say?
Poog already outside, been yelling through doorway.
Poog is already outside yelling through doorway.
Chuffy walks
All
out.
right, you guys are back out looking into the sky. It's a nice clear day. What would you like to do?
I didn't write down everything that was available. I had Rita and I had Mog Merch is blowing himself up.
Yeah, there's Mogmerch the Alchemist.
That's the
There's
only two things I wrote down.
there's Baba Boop.
And then there's
he has
also
the
Baba.
goblin dogs. You could try and wrangle some up, or you could try and get your drink on early rather than work all day. You could try
Now,
and...
what's the difference between a dog and a goblin dog? Because we don't like dogs.
Yeah, that's a point of confusion for most humans within this setting. A goblin dog is technically more rodent than it is dog. They are... I mean, goblins are good at riding things, generally. It's a fascination of most of theirs. And so they have mounts. It's just that dogs are associated with humans, and wolves are ones that attack. They're only really able to tame goblin dogs. That's why goblin dogs are okay.
Okay.
Poog not allowed there after last time. Poog can't go look at dog no more.
Hey, you'd like to fiddle with the string of canine teeth hanging around his neck on a necklace?
Well,
Poog
maybe
go
I can
drink.
try to...
Maybe you what? What Spire tell you to do? Or what
Uh-huh.
you tell Spire to do?
Uh-huh.
Poog's still confused.
Stanker says we should probably go to Drinking Goblin to get a ride. Uh-huh.
Poog doesn't like drinking goblin like that, but
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Poog happy to drink
Stanker.
while you ride.
Stanker says you should probably not be the one negotiating.
Stankrush also told me that Chuffy has to buy.
You can hear him?
Okay, let's go.
So you guys are heading down to the area where both the dogs and the alcohol is stored, correct?
Yeah.
Well, it is
Yes.
Baba Boop's domain here. It's near the center of town for convenience. And, I mean, he's not a very good goblin at anything other than he seems to kind of know the general area. He is one that wanders out into the woods, gathers up some berries, but for the most part, his job is just taking care of the goblin dogs and exploring around. For parties, he has access to alcohol. Probably uses that to help train his animals, but you guys make it down to the, I guess stables is a very loose term for it, but that's mostly what it is. And he's out, of course, drinking from a mug. There's a barrel that he's already rolled out, a very leaky and soggy looking barrel, but it definitely reeks of fermented apples. You can even smell it as you approach. He's testing it in the morning.
Chuffy kind of walks up to Baba Boop.
Hello. Do you have something that we might be able to ride
Huh?
to get up
What?
to the town up north? And do you have any spider amenities?
His spider gotta take a shit.
Huh. He takes another drink. Oh, I don't know what any of you guys talk about. I'm just getting
You
ready.
sound like Poog.
I'm getting ready for the party. The whole party tonight. Why would you be leaving town?
Oh, we're planning for tomorrow.
Tomorrow? But we're on today. Well, so
Rabadabba's got a point.
Stankrush says You have connections.
Oh, yeah. If you're looking to drink, I guess I'd be the one who has access here. But I'm not supposed to let people get started until a bonfire is all built up. They say Chief Gutwald's gonna light it tonight. I wonder how they're gonna get him out of his hut.
Hey, Baba Dabba, do you think he's talking to the spider or the cage? One of them is named Stank Rush, and I can't figure out which one.
Well, the cage looks bigger than the spider, so it's probably the bigger one.
Probably right.
Wait, so what did you need? Alcohol? I can't be giving that out this time. I'm just testing it.
I need your dogs.
Oh,
We're here to drink dogs. Or something.
what? You can't be drinking our dogs. They don't have milk.
Oh.
How do you know?
I don't. I just assumed.
Show me the anatomy of the dog.
So
I need to know if Goblin Dog had milk.
let's go investigate.
New quest.
It sets in what you're trying to get from him now, and he says, "Oh, well, I'm not supposed to give out the dogs, and unless you
Or the drinks.
or the
Could I trade you?
you could. Do you have anything cool to trade me for? The 2 dogs you want, or are you riding both on one?"
Chuffy looks at Poog.
Hi.
2 dogs.
As you look at
I'm
Poog, Poog, you see a pimple just bursts on his head again.
Just falls over
You dodge it successfully by falling
on the
over.
ground. I'm like that lady who fell off the grape squishing or whatever.
Oh yeah.
You haven't seen that video, Pickles?
I have.
Look very- oh, okay.
That's a classic one.
Poog's gonna be out for a bit.
All right. So Chuffy's going to take the harp off of the spider cage and hand it over.
A string stick? What am I supposed to do with this?
It's a tool used later on tonight.
For what?
For getting the attention of the fine goblin ladies at the bonfire.
Roll your persuasion, Chuffy.
All right.
It should be on your attributes page. Traits would be.
Traits page, yeah. So, and then when I'm clicking it, it just does a
I believe you
drop-down.
click the dice. That should roll it.
Click the dice. There you go. Okay. Cool. And straight
Yep.
across. Cool. Oh!
Wow.
All right.
You give him a wink and a wipe of your brow to bring out your charisma, and he nods. Oh, this is great gift. The ladies. Whew, that Rita Big Bad is one smoking son of a something or other. Yeah, you can take the 2 dogs.
She's one big bad.
You're telling me. If you survive the games of the night, then you can take 2 dogs tomorrow.
Much appreciated.
Anything else you need?
Stank Rush doesn't have to go anymore.
Oh.
Poog would like to stand up off the floor, wiping spider shit off his head.
Why are you right underneath the spider?
Why was he holding his spider? Shut up, all right?
Your brow is now clean. Ish.
I appreciate it.
Poog also, have this.
I just want to reach and grab whatever. I'm going to, okay, I'm going to roll a 1d3.
Okay.
And it's one of 3 items I'm going to grab off my back. 2. I'm going to grab... Oh, no. I'm going to grab the lantern I just got from Mom.
We'll also have this. Ah, shit. So now you have it, and we get drinks.
Go ahead and roll your persuasion.
The spider said so.
I'm gonna give you a
persuasion.
+2 because of Chuffy's great success.
Thanks, Chuffy.
Boop is just warmed up.
Great success. You buttered him up.
+2, roll. I got 13.
He is just flabbergasted. He's just like, oh, all these things. I
Hooray!
we got a drink to celebrate now. And he grabs 2 functional cups, like the one he was using, and passes them to you guys. Scoops out of the barrel, and gestures for you to do the same.
Chuffy will follow suit and dip
You guys all got some. You all got some liquid in your cup, and as you look in, there's a few chunks of apple in it. Ah, you must be so lucky to get the chunks of fermenting apple in your beverage. And
The drinks were blessed by Dogfighter.
you all clang your drinks together and drink. And now
To the dog hater!
you all need to roll vigor. It's one of your attributes if you're not familiar with the system.
I got a 4.
I got a 4 as well.
I was expecting somebody to fail there, but I guess nobody failed. I was going to bring up bennies because we forgot to give some bennies here.
Chuffy's also in this whole like drinking thing. He's going to also take a little like a droplet on his finger and like hold it to the cage for Stankrush to drink. But you just see Stankrush just bites his finger.
You better watch out when you're feeding your cage. That spider looks angry.
It does look incredibly angry.
It's his way of showing affection.
Ew.
You guys spend several hours, actually, in this state of drinking, because once the drinking starts, it's very, very difficult to stop.
Nobody stops.
And
God, real life.
Baba Boop brings up something you guys had heard before. If you're going up north, you might want to be wary of lots legs eats goblin babies or something. They always say a long name about it. And of course, there's Vorka the cannibal out there. She's a scary one. You don't want to get caught by her. You know what she'll do to you? She'll eat you.
Cannibalize?
Because she's a cannibal.
What?
Yeah. She was once married to one of the chiefs before Chief Gutwad, but she ate him. So we didn't have a chief, and we didn't know what to do. So Gutwad said, have her go.
I think my mom stole her underwear.
That sounds about right.
I kind of fiddle with my necklace. My choker.
A dangerous place out there. It's probably good you're getting the goblin dogs from that one guy. That'll help you go quick. He gestures like back towards the stables and then kind of at himself. Of course.
Oh! Poog, still confused. Poog always confused.
Stankrush appreciates your contribution to the cause. What is contribution?
What is Stankrush?
Stankrush keeps using big words. It just dawned on me. That's what the shtick is.
I liked Immutable or something. I was like, 8? that was the conversation ended there. Still have no idea what was said.
The sun is starting to fall. It's not quite night yet, but it's getting quite dusky.
Poog would like to catch it.
You put your hands in the air, but you are unable to catch it.
Ah!
You do find your cup again and take another drink. You feel good.
Holding it.
Ah! Oh! I've been looking for you.
It's at this point where Baba Boop gets to his feet and says, "Oh, gotta get the barrels all the way out. Got distracted. I guess I'll see you guys at the games. Hopefully you survive. It's been nice having a party with you guys."
Hang on, he's on a call right now.
Stankrush says, "Thank you." What is thank?
Not goblin word.
Where games?
Both of you roll your common knowledge.
Okay.
All right, both of you have some familiarity with this. The games are sort of like performances that the goblins put upon for their chief, especially when they're being sent out to do something. Oh, which would be you guys in this case. They vary in what they are, but they're mostly disgusting, difficult, or lethal in some cases. Chuffy, you know that there's a fearsome boar in the town named Squealy Nord that oftentimes they try and get you to ride this boar.
That boar is going to eat us if we lose.
Yes, that's the one that they will feed you to if you don't bring back fireworks. So there's a good chance they might have you ride this boar. You also know that there's usually like a challenge to eat bull slugs that have like a little mildly venomous sac in them. So they're both difficult to eat and poisonous. I guess you could spit out the poison sac, but I mean, they're slimy, disgusting things. You want to get it...
That's the best part.
You want to get it done with generally as quick as possible. Even for goblins, these slugs taste bitter and foul.
I'd like to hold up my squash dried toad and be like,
We found out the hard way.
Poog, you know of another challenge, though, that might come into play. The Rusty Ear Biter. It's this strange contraption made by a mad goblin. The mad goblin is now dead because he made a giant bird-attracting hat and then disappeared one day. This mad goblin also made this Rusty Ear Biter, which is a tunnel with all sorts of blades and barbed wire and various sharp things that make it very difficult to travel through. A couple goblins have died in it, and there are certainly going to be at least a few scraps of ears or fingers sticking out of it, as goblins have lost many to this beast. There's a chance they might make you guys try and crawl through it.
Poog hero. Now, cause too dumb to be scared, so, Poog, chimp.
Does Poog actually look a little bit distraught as he's thinking about this? Or is he actually confident?
Well, it's hard to tell because he's currently peeing himself.
Oh yeah, well, it's about that time.
His
His last urination was hours ago.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that. Release the floodgates. What are floodgates?
Oh, your spider peed on me!
You watch him pee, and then as you stop, hey!
Hey! Ew, oh, gross, oh, gotta go.
I'm gonna walk off towards the hopefully where the event's going on.
Yeah, there's the giant stack of wood. Are you both going over there, or is there anything Chuffy would like to do instead?
Chuffy. Chuffy's just gonna follow along.
All right.
Just kind of, talking to his Stankrush.
That's good timing because it's about this at this point that you can hear drums starting to be played. Very guttural, very guttural and bassy drums. There's no high-pitched tinny drums here. You can also see that the moot house has been opened up, and a large chair carried by several goblins is bringing Chief Gutwad out here. And as you sort of settle in, among the goblins who are all around this bonfire, you can see... Keycat, come on. Got distracting keycats everywhere. You can see the chief pulling out this strange device. He twists something on it, and then it begins to light up a beautiful glow of fire. And as he holds it, he points it at the bonfire, or the stack of wood, and creates it into the bonfire. as fire bursts out of the tool that he holds and lights it all up. And it goes up very, very quickly, and the goblins all cheer. Great cheers, and the drums just pounding away.
Oh.
Of course, you know that this is a feast, and goblins, as they're cheering, begin to go to various areas around where they can grab foods that you would eat. Mostly snails, fish, snakes, tasty treats like that. And there's also barrels set up very quickly. They're not as spread out as the food. Almost like somebody was being distracted. Of the fermenting apples. Do you guys partake in this food, or are you going to hold your stomachs, keep your stomachs empty, I guess, for the games ahead?
Chuffy is going to grab a snake and start munching on a snake.
Do you want to get more alcohol?
Yeah, he'll have another drink.
All right. How about Poog? Are you going to eat, and are you going to drink?
Yeah, Poog would probably be munching on snails like popcorn shrimp. With a fresh drink.
All right. Both of you roll vigor again.
Easy. Shit.
Would you like to
That'd be,
spend a penny
3
to reroll? I gave you guys 3 bennies, and if you're familiar with other systems that we've been playing with Wrath, you might understand. Basically, you give it to me. It gives you a reroll. You can see if you get a better result. You might not.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good.
I think Chuffy's going to stick with it.
All right. So you both are getting a bit queasy here. It's good that you ate, because that could have gone worse if you didn't, but you're feeling queasy and a little bit tipsy and very brave. You guys successfully got brave here. Full of bravery. And as the fire begins to burn, there is a clearing of the goblins. Several of those who are sort of like on guard or loyal to the chief are clearing people out to make room for the games. And the chief's booming voice catches everybody's attention over the drums and the fire. And he says, "Let there be games! First, the dance with Squealy Nord." And you hear a... I don't know if Discord let that go through, but...
Yeah, I heard that.
It came through a little. Yeah.
And the fearsome boar is pulled by 4 goblins. They each have a tether to them as they pull the boar into this sort of space. I say space, it's mostly mud and moss. Most of the ground here is mud and moss. And one of the loyal goblin guards says to you guys, "Wait, which one's gonna ride?"
I'll do it.
That one.
All right, you're on. Good luck. Don't die. He leads you over. You look at this boar, much larger than you, and it seems to be enraged or hyperactive or something. Its eyes are darting around as if somebody fed it a bunch of coffee beans or a poison of some kind. It's frantic, and they're going to let you climb on and then let you go. Are you ready?
He's going to be like... Chuffy's going to be conversing with Stank Rush the entire time as he's walking up, and then he's just going to put Stank Rush like on his belt loop on the back, and he's going to be like,
Here, Biggie, Biggie, Biggie.
It does not seem to like your advances at all. Do you climb on?
I would like to see. Do they have animal handling in this thing? In this system?
They
or like
do.
any indication?
I believe in general you use skills the same way, but animal intelligence works differently. So I believe you can use persuasion to try and calm it down. You could try using common knowledge to see if you know any like tricks or anything that might calm down a pig. There are edges that give you bonuses, but I don't think there's a specific animal handling.
Sure. Then I would like to try to try to persuade the pig to calm down by kind of like walking at it with like arms up and ready to do something if need be, but like trying to like calm it down as you're approaching.
Yeah, go ahead and give me that roll. Let me check to make sure I didn't lie to you about animal handling. There's survival, but that's not really.
Or I could try to do a stealth and try to sneak onto it.
You
I've already
sort
rolled,
of
though.
calm it down. You make it so it's thrashing less, but its eyes are still darting around. It seems a little calmer, and the goblins that are holding the tethers are like, "Are you gonna get on or what?"
I would like to try to sneak to its blind spot and then jump onto
All right,
it.
go ahead and roll your stealth. Skills you're good at. Yeah, so its eyes are darting around, and you look, you sort of trick everybody into thinking that like you're going around to the other side or something to get on, and so the goblins are kind of looking at you like, "Oh, okay, well, you get on that way," and so you get a nice rear angle and jump onto Squealy Nord, and all the goblins drop their tethers as Squealy Nord begins to move forward, squealing away. You are not trained in riding.
Nope.
So this is going to be an unskilled attempt, but I'm going to give
Okay.
you a +3 as a combination of your persuasion and your stealth to that roll.
Okay.
Unskilled rider. And as you're like riding forward, you remember that that Poog's mom is a good rider. And I mean that literally. I'm not pulling the
How
joke.
do I
Wrath.
add to that? How do I add a
You
modifier?
muted, Wrath?
Don't let my mom ride you.
I kept seeing you say something. You can either
Get off my mom.
let's see.
So I'm in the attempt screen and I have a multi-action penalty or modifiers, but I have a unskilled attempt modifier -2 already active. Do I just add another one?
You should be able to. That one. We'll add the 3 on afterwards. It might be the easiest way to do it for now.
Sounds good.
All right, so a 3 + 3 would be a 6. So you very adeptly hold on as the boar starts kicking about and running in circles. That was about 6 seconds. You need to roll again as it continues to go forward, kicking and bucking. The goblins, though, they're all cheering for you. They're surprised you even kept on.
Would I be able to do anything agility-wise to try to turn this into like, instead of trying to just like stay on, I'm going to try to like jump up and like try to balance myself on the boar?
Yeah, I'll let you use your agility to try and reposition yourself.
Okay.
If you fail, this will make things worse, though.
Okay. Yep.
All right. Yep. You are able to make your position a little bit better. We'll say it's a +4 now.
Okay. And then unskilled attempt.
In fact, actually, you got like one of those ropes that one of the tethers is sort of wrapped around your leg, and you're balancing on that. It's giving you a little bit more grip. And yeah, it almost looks like you're a professional rider at this point, like where you're getting a little air off of the animal and actually kind of succeeding. And the goblins cheer even more as you lift your hand up and do that wave. But that's only been 12 seconds. You need one final roll to impress these goblins.
All right. One
Last roll.
Do you think it's cheating that he can talk to animals?
A critical failure in this system is snake eyes, and that means you cannot use a Benny to re-roll. So as you're like getting a little full of yourself here, it finally like pushes forward and then kicks with its back legs and sends you flying off of the boar, and then it takes off running, and the rope tightens around your leg, and begins to drag you. Not only do you slam into the ground, it drags you for a short distance before one of the goblins chops at the rope. The tethers are not strong. They just grip really well there. You have taken a wound. I'm going to apply that. A wound gives you a consistent -1 as you go forward. Your shoulder's probably like, you might have snapped your arm, we'll say, or your shoulder's dislocated. It's swelling up, and you're not feeling too confident about yourself now. The goblins are laughing and cheering, but that seems to be it. One of the guards pulls you off to the side, over towards Poog, we'll say. Says, "Get ready for the next game. Told you not to die."
To be fair, he didn't die.
Yeah, not yet. He cackles away. And it looks like they're setting up something else. What would you guys like to do while they're setting up?
What did you say to Nord? He seemed to get really mad at you.
I'm just going to like lift.
You can't
Stank Rush back up.
You can tell that your comrade, Chuffy, is in a great deal of pain.
Huh?
Wow, that was really pathetic.
I know. I forgot to tell him the other thing.
Well, that didn't make any sense to me at all.
I would like to turn and pay attention to the next thing they're setting up.
It looks like they're getting some gross, like, small baskets out that are dripping with liquid.
Oh, you're perfect for this. I'm just... Chuffy wants to try.
Just volunteer.
If there is nothing you guys would like to do before they serve more troubles for you guys.
So, question here. So my goblin trait is Pustulator. And whenever I'm subjected to an effect that causes a... Okay, so a sickened condition,
Yes.
so not necessarily like a wound. Okay.
So that would count for, let's say you drank way too much and failed a vigor roll. You're...
That would be something you could reroll.
If you had a sickened effect later, like if I said you're going to be hungover now, you'd get a free reroll.
Okay. Got it.
Anything gross, disgusting, you're pretty good at that.
Cool.
So yeah, not not being thrown off and planting into the mud. So as
All right.
oh, go for it.
What would it... Go ahead.
We're all just interrupting each other in a circle. Oh no, you go.
No. Yeah, no. Chuffy's just gonna like be like listening to the spider.
All right.
What would it take if I wanted to run and jump on Squealy Nord?
All you'd have to do is say that you want to do it. I mean, they're still trying to get Squealy Nord, like, grab the tethers. There's goblins running after and falling in the mud trying to grab the tethers. It's pretty silly.
I think I want to go help, try and grab the tethers, but I'm just going to end up trying to ride it.
All right. If you'd like to do... Then nobody's going to stop you as you rush out to try and help.
I want to jump into the mud pit with him and be like, "You hurt my friend!" I want to run after Squealy Nord.
All right. You can catch up with Squealy Nord. In fact, he's like coming around towards you, so there's a good chance where you could like hop on while he's going in your direction, if you like.
It's more of a "oh shit," and then he'll like scoop me and I'll like end up on top of him.
Absolutely. All you need to do is roll your riding here.
Riding, okay. No bonuses.
I'll give a lingering +2 from.
Cause he's tired.
Yeah.
I got a 10, sir.
You jump on, grab onto him. Your chain shirt probably helps you a little here. It weighs you down on him, and the goblins all just break out into cheering. And you can see those with the baskets are like, "Wait, what do we do now? Is it still going? I thought we were done." But you're on Squealy Nord, and it squeals even further, annoyed that it's being attacked again. But it keeps going on. And the goblins trying to grab the tethers just kind of stop as well, and are like, "Huh."
I also squeal.
Help!
help! As I'm just riding.
Go ahead and
Screw
roll another writing check. That's been 6 seconds.
Is it still lingering +2 or no?
Yeah, we'll say a lingering +2.
Lingering +2. Roll. Got a 6.
Yeah, you keep on trucking with this, and you can see Chuffy out of the corner of your eye, looking injured and probably a little bit, well, emotionally injured as well, seeing you succeed at what just injured him.
Why is no one helping me? Poog!
Chuffy, your friend seems to be in trouble.
You got it, bud.
One more final writing check.
Okay.
Chuffy would like to prepare to try to catch him with his one good eye.
A 12.
Wow. Yeah. No, you are
Nice.
more than able to keep going, and it's at this point that Squealy Nord actually just gets tired and flops in the mud, leaving you the victorious one here. You probably stand on his body and can do whatever victorious pose you want. But
I want to hold out Dogfinder and be like,
Thank you, Dogfinder, for slaying this monster.
Dogfinder goes, "Ribbit."
To Dogfinder!
The goblins all cheer, yeah! And Chief Gutwad whispers to his compatriot Slorb, and Slorb enters the arena and goes over to you, bearing this, what looks almost like a, kind of like a pumpkin, but long and curved. It has like this fastening at the top, and he says to you, "This is the Dragon Brew Gourd. Drink it on your quest, and it shall make you make fire."
Oh. My mom calls that a dildo.
Yes. Your mom knows a lot.
she does. She really does.
okay, I will take that. And it was called a what?
Dragon Brew Gourd.
Dragon Brew Gourd. Oh, yeah. And it does what?
They said to drink it and you'll make fire.
Hey. Oh. Interesting. Okay.
What's that?
I'll take it and I'll be like,
Chief! Chief!
I want to run over towards the chief. Chief
Gutwad?
Gutwad? Yep.
The chief who just ordered his advisor to give this to you?
Yeah.
Slorb is running after you because often you're supposed to talk to the chief's assistants, not directly to him. But if you'd like to run towards him, you certainly can. You can outpace Slorb any day.
I look back, I see Slorb chasing me, I'm like, ah! It's just now I'm just running away from Slorb.
You're just running circles?
Yeah, I'd like to run away from Slorb. What do I need to roll?
Go ahead and roll your agility.
Straight up agility?
Actually, no,
Okay.
Athletics. Let's go
Athletics?
yeah.
Okay. Rolling. I got a 10.
There you go.
Yeah,
Like,
he's not
break
athletic
his
at all.
ankles.
You're able to outpace him, and you realize that once you're not running towards Chief Gutwad, he just kind of stops and stares at you, and then walks to Chief Gutwad.
Perfect. I'll forget what I was doing and head over to Jumpy.
You have returned, Chuffy. You see your comrade with his trophy.
Well done.
Thanks. Why didn't you help me? A monster attacked.
He's just going to stare at you, like twitching a little bit.
Want me to look that way? Okay.
You can feel his jealousy seething, and that only makes your trophy even more valuable.
I'm gonna go bury this in the dirt now. Okay, bye.
I would like to go dig a hole and hide my gourd. I'd like to go bury my gourd in a hole. Damn.
So you are goblins of the Licktoad tribe who live deep in Brinestump Marsh. Chief Gutwad, your leader, found a weird box within the building. Inside was a map. Then, this morning, Chief Gutwad announced that tonight there would be a feast in order to drive out any lingering bad luck from Scribbleface's poor decisions. He looks down at you and says, "You all be heroes. It shows a route to a place near coast where Scribbleface found fireworks, and it says more are there. I want them. You all go get them tomorrow. Tonight, we have big bonfire to burn bad luck away from you. We play mini games. Much fun! All right, both of you have some familiarity with this. The games are sort of like performances that the goblins put upon for their chief, especially when they're being sent out to do something. Oh, which would be you guys in this case. They vary in what they are, but they're mostly disgusting, difficult, or lethal. And the chief's booming voice catches everybody's attention over the drums and the fire. And he says, "Let there be games! First, the dance with Squealy Nord." And you hear a... And so you get a nice rear angle and jump onto Squealy Nord. And all the goblins drop their tethers as Squealy Nord begins to move forward, squealing away. You are not trained in riding. You need one final roll to impress these goblins.
All right.
One last roll.
I want to jump into the mud pit with him and I'll be like, "You hurt my friend!" I want to run after Squealy Nord.
Absolutely. All you need to do is roll your riding here. One more final riding check.
Okay.
Chuffy would like to prepare to try to catch him with his one good hand.
A 12.
Wow. Yeah. No, you are
Nice.
more than able to keep going. And it's at this point that Squealy Nord actually just gets tired and flops in the mud, leaving you the victorious one here. As Poog is looking for where he can bury his treasure, the baskets that are dripping foul liquid are brought out. And, well, you guys had figured this out earlier. There's a good chance you'd be eating slugs, and, well, it looks like they pulled out a bunch of slugs. And one of the guards, the loyal ones, say, "Which one of you is going to eat these?"
Chuffy, looking over at the at the success of Poog, wants to prove himself. So he's going to stand up and me.
All right, you got to eat all these slugs as quick as you can.
You looking over at Poog's success, you just see him like ass up, face down in the dirt, just digging like a dog. You're like, "That guy's so cool, I need to be better."
Yeah, I need to be better than him.
The chief booms over everybody's voices and the cheers of the goblins and the drums. Says, "Now, time to eat bull slugs! Eat, eat, eat!" And everybody starts chanting with the chief as eat, eat, eat. They pull the lid off the basket, and you can see that there are indeed 5 disgustingly large and slimy bull slugs. They're all writhing and trying to get out, trying to get back to freedom and safety. But there's you.
I'm going to... Chuffy is just going to, in the most disgusting way possible, grab like a fistful of them, shove them into his mouth, start chewing on them as like things are... Like, he's dripping from his mouth and, like, his pustules are popping with the chewing motion. He's looking real gross right now.
Do you want to try and spit out the poison bladder I'd mentioned earlier? Or are you just going in all?
I think, for Chuffy, that's the most delicious part.
All right. Go ahead and roll your vigor.
All right.
I'd like to elbow Slorb and be like,
I think I'm starting to understand why his face looks like that.
You say that, and Slorp, who was just passing by to deliver a message to somebody else, looks over. You both get a look at Chuffy as he's taken his first bite, and his face is just dripping with black goo. And since it's become night now, and the bonfire is your only source of light, it's particularly ominous looking. He looks demonic as his sharp teeth like shine through bits of that black slime. You're doing a great job,
Just
Chuffy.
imagining your boils and stuff like glowing in the dark.
Yeah, we'll say there's a few that actually do.
The firelight is like glistening off of them. Some of them, yeah.
It's just greasy and stuff, so they're just like, it's like a bald head, and they're just like reflecting light.
But you're not through yet. You're gonna need to keep chewing. Give me another vigor roll.
Scoops up another fistful.
Yeah, this one is going well. It's not as big as the last mouthful, because this is sort of like, yeah, now they're still trying to crawl out of your throat. You just keep kind of chewing as they come back up. It's very difficult to swallow these creatures, even after killing them. They keep moving. And you just keep chewing away. You've almost there, though. There's one stubborn one in your hand that, as you're eating through, one that's just not wanting to go down. The biggest of them all. One final vigor check.
Chuffy's going to like lick his face to try to get some of the liquid that's streaming down it right now to kind of wash down whatever's in his throat.
There's a goblin that approaches you, has like a wet, soggy leaves, and offers them up to you like napkins.
He just shakes his head and just licks. And then he goes in for the last bite.
Go for it. I swear if this is another critical failure. Okay. Yeah, and just as the goblins are like chanting for you to eat, you get through before whatever arbitrary time limit they were setting on you. You even glance around for a brief moment. Poog was dancing before going back to
I
digging.
was cheering. I thought I was cheering, but yes, he's over there just like,
He's doing a lot of things over there.
he's just in his own world.
There's some goblins in the crowd that are just dancing, like, yeah.
There's like the circle of people like all watching him, and then just like outside the circle, I'm just over there like, Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
You can see Slorb returning to Chief Gutwad, who whispers into his ear and motions to his side. And Slorb, with a lot of struggle and with the help of two other goblins, come over to you, bringing you this really ornate-looking dog slicer, the sword that most commonly is used by your tribe. And they say, the Gorge of Gluttons shall be yours for this adventure, but when you bring back, you leave here. Only temporary owner.
I thought they meant like when you come back, you have to leave.
I'm kicked out.
He looks at
You got kicked out for using the sword.
he looks at your spider. What temporary mean?
Oh, that's good.
Anytime we use words that are too big.
Anytime,
Wait,
just ask Skank
He
Rush.
said the word and then asked the spider what it meant. I didn't put that together. I thought like he heard the spider say something and he's like, what temporary mean? I was like, whoa, he can hear the spider.
Yeah, Stank Rush is like constantly being like, okay, so they're not understanding. Just say it's temporary.
God, that's funny.
Wait, what that mean?
Wait, what?
Oh, that was good. That was good.
He takes it, and this thing has like a pommel on
Yes.
it, right?
Sort of.
Chuffy's going to take it, and he's going to take out of his backpack a stuffed raven and stick it onto the sword down to the pommel. Be like, puts it in his
You've
scabbard.
added your mark to the Gorge of Gluttons. The Raven's Gorge of Gluttons, I guess.
He shoved it right up the Raven's gorge.
Yep, that. And you now have a very ornate-looking sword. The guards are bringing you guys back along to the lines, to the side lines, so that they can set up the next game. And you can see that Poog is digging a hole nearby, but that's not going to work out very well. Somebody's going to dig there soon. And so Poog, you have a nice hole, but you're not sure if you should plant your potion in there.
Yeah, I wanna throw him off like make them think it's in there, but it's really still on me. So I'm gonna put I'd like to put a almost empty salt shaker in there and bury it.
All right. You have lost your almost empty salt shaker and have tricked the townsfolk.
Yeah, I want to trick them so they'll think it's in there. And then my squashed dried toad. How squashed is it? Like, does this still resemble toad shape?
Yeah, it's still toad shaped, but it is pretty squashed. It's a flat toad.
Okay, so if I set up my toad as a guard over this spot, do you think it would throw the goblins off or no?
Somebody might eat it. Somebody will probably eat your squash toad.
Okay, I'll keep it. I'll keep it.
All right.
Yeah. I'm gonna head back over to the next game because I'm ready for this one.
Yeah, you see your comrade with his nice new sword. You're both on the sidelines. And, is there anything you'd
Hi,
like
comrade.
to do?
I don't know what that word means either, Mr. Spider. Poog back from North America. That's where I buried my gourd. So good luck.
Fight, buddy. That's what Spider says. That's what that word means. Fight, buddy.
Oh, I thought you were gonna fight me. I was like, what? Poog not scared. So Poog gonna go away from you now.
I'd like to walk over to the next game.
It's still being set up.
Totally not scared.
You can see that you should be scared as they are getting this massive metal contraption out. Several goblins are dragging it through the mud. It's getting stuck. You can hear several of them already crying and complaining as this beast is already trying to steal some ears and fingers. Yes, the rusty ear biter, an infamous coil made of barrel hoops, rusty wires, there's bent swords, thorny branches, and they're setting it up in this mud pit, presumably for one of you to crawl through it.
I'd like to go hang out with the honor guard, the goblins who carried Gutwad.
Absolutely. You can approach them.
Nudge him and be like,
When Poog come back, big hero, Poog gonna be one of you guys. Honor guard. Get to carry Mr. Gutwad. I don't know why I called him that. That was weird.
The goblin strokes his chin and says, yeah, probably. Be just like us. Big honor. Big honor.
Yeah, big honor. Life goal. Poog's big life goal. Poog's big journey.
I like the sound of that. Poog's big journey sounds like great story.
Yeah, I just named episode of my adventure. A name master. I name things now.
Oh, they should make you a name master.
They should. That's a great idea. I'll tell them you said so.
You can see that this trap has been set up finally, and the guard next to you, Poog, says, "You gonna be going through it?"
Oh.
What do you gotta go?
Well, Poog not scared or nothing. Poog big hero now. I'll have my secretary. I'll have a Poog have secretary now. Poog big adventurer. Poog secretary go make sure it's ready for him. Poog.
Does Poog run back to Chuffy then?
Yeah, he'll be like saying that as he's like hurriedly scuffling, but like trying to not make it look like he's running. So he's like kind of power walking as he kind of looks over his shoulder.
Huffy.
Just shouting your name as you approach, and then.
But don't remember
I think he's
things.
lost it. I think he's lost it.
Huffy, are you ready?
For what?
Huffy's big break. Huffy gets to be a calm like Poog, be a big adventure hero.
He's just gonna like look at Stank Rush and kind of look back at Poog and like questioning, like, what do you mean?
I'd like to step out of the way and do like a grand, like revealing gesture to this contraption behind me. Be like,
Huffy's big break. I named that.
Chuffy's gonna like look at the overall trap. Is it made of like? So you said it's like barbed wire wrapped around like sticks and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
and barrel hoops and anything else that looks like they could get their hands on. It kind of resembles like a McDonald's play area kind of tube, but made of sharp and pain. And as if somebody wanted to make a path that wasn't very agreeable. There's like swords sticking through at various points. You have to crawl over wire as it like crisscrosses through the tunnel. With your arm situation, you're not feeling terribly confident.
Yeah. Chuffy's going to kind of look at it and be like, he's going to look at it, seeing if like there's anything that he can like disarm to make it a little easier. Like, is there anything like spring-loaded or any like tripwires anywhere amongst it to potentially use some of his skills?
Roll your notice.
Okay. Notice.
Your wild die
Dang.
saved you there.
Well, thank you, Wild Die.
Got them rolls today.
You're looking at this and trying to find something you could do to make it easier, of course, but everything that you think you could probably do would be upsetting the other goblins, breaking the rules, like unwinding something to make it so the sword just kind of goes to the side. But it does dawn on you, if you had grease of some kind, or fat, or something smeared on you that's slippery, you might be able to...
Isn't he already smothered in
Your
grease
face is
and
covered.
oil?
You could try
My
and
pustules.
smear it on you more. Or you could smear it on Poog.
Yeah, Chuffy's going to relay this information to Poog, like,
Me. All right. Stankrush says we should grease ourselves before going in.
Now is a
Yeah,
really
grease.
weird time for you to start bathing for the first time in your entire life.
Oh, no, not grease. No, not wash, grease. Do you have grease?
Poog not have grease. Are you trying to cheat?
no.
Oh, well that's too bad. Poog could probably help you cheat.
Got me there.
And how would you do that?
Poog wizard. Poog can make a machine weak.
Let's see.
Remember pocket magic? Yeah, but different magic. Not gonna make machine disappear.
Throw
That's
sand
the
at it. It's just sandy.
Ah, damn.
Okay. Fine. I'll do it.
So Chuffy is going to be like just pressing his face together to pop everything, and then just start smearing it
Oh
on his body. And then to like add to it, he in like some of the like drier areas of his body, he's going to take out his bottle of brine-soaked alligator eyes and pour some of the brine liquid onto it.
We're gonna need a cautionary alert at the beginning of this episode.
It's goblins. It's gonna be
Grossness.
gross.
Warning.
We take it too far.
But yeah, so Chuffy is just looking awful, but he's glistening in the
And you
firelight.
smell fascinating to goblins.
Yes.
Poog, was there some sort of spell or prayer or witchery hex that you wanted to cast?
Yes. I would like to cast. I'm gonna try and go over to the machine, the contraption, and just act like I'm inspecting it, like
Just making sure everything's going on, poking, stick 'em right.
and I would like to cast Rot of Dogfinder as best I can on this thing. Where I believe I'm cursing my enemy with a deadly rot that weakens it.
Right.
Right. So I'm going. This is my first time rolling a spell. So how do I do it again?
Before you roll, you have a holy symbol that benefits you when you're using these spells. What is
Right,
your
of
holy
course,
symbol,
fine.
and do you want to be holding it?
Yes. I should have thought of this before. My holy symbol is
We had said pliers in our
Oh, that's right.
Oh yeah, pliers to
Off
pull
camera.
the dog's teeth out.
Yeah, off camera. Yeah, because I like to pull canine teeth. Terrible.
goblins.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll stick with that. I like it. Pliers.
All right,
Pull out
so
my pliers.
you have your pliers, and how does describe how Rot of Dogfinder looks, and how you get the result in the end.
I'm gonna hold one leg of the pliers and just so that they're just kind of loose and opening and closing, and I just kind of wiggle it around as if I had a wand, but I don't know what I'm doing.
All right.
Just opening, closing,
Yeah,
clamping.
clank, 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 clank. As I rattle off some like you guys ever heard an auctioneer?
Yes.
With like
25, 25, 25,
Yeah.
25.
so
Yeah.
he's just kind of like.
Be cursed up. Make my other guy better.
So,
How to
to
go?
the man of the blue hat.
Perfect. roll your faith.
Okay. Faith rolling. I got a 7.
All right, that 7 is perfectly good enough to do this. As you weaken your enemies with a deadly rot,
Yeah.
the effect doesn't actually harm your enemies, but it brings your comrade up to par against them. And Chuffy, your wound sets and heals itself. You can feel your shoulder pop into place, and the wound and swelling immediately diminishes. You no longer have.
But in my eyes, comparatively,
You're not
if-
looking backwards, are you?
Right, but like to describe so like contraptions here on health and Chuffy's here on health, and so basically I brought this down to his health levels, so now they're equal again.
By bringing
But really,
his up.
He is up.
Yes.
Yeah.
I did a curse. I weakened my enemies. For
You start
anyone
popping those
not
behind you.
catching on, I'm actually a cleric, not a warlock. I think I'm a warlock, and I'm cursing my enemies, but really I'm a cleric, and I'm healing my ally.
You succeed at your clanking about, and all the goblins
Sweet.
are watching you and cheering and being like, "Whoa, whoa! He's shaking his thing around."
I wish more people reacted that way.
Just goblins, the ultimate hype men.
Yeah, that's what I need. I need more goblins in my life.
And one of the guards says to you both, as you kind of are both nearby now, he says, "Which one are you going in?"
Me. Wait. No. Him.
I will. And he just like turns to see this like just covered in just the most disgusting stuff.
Blends of slime. Yeah, you're certainly greased up. And you can see the entrance. The guard points with his dog slicer towards the entrance. And Are you gonna crawl in willingly?
Chuffy's gonna take a running start.
You know what? Okay, if you want to do a running start, you will have fewer checks to make, but I'm going to give you a penalty.
Okay. Yeah.
Technically, it would be agility here. Actually, yeah, it'll be agility here. Normally, it would be athletics, I think, because you'd be crawling carefully. Agility, you're trying to just fly through as best you can.
just this greased up, just disgusting looking thing, just like barreling his way through, like Mission Impossible, but with like disgusting like pus flying off.
So it's going to be a wash in this case. Your greasiness outweighs your recklessness. So all I need is one agility check.
All right.
And that's a 5.
5 will do it.
The goblins go insane seeing this. They just start freaking out and screaming, as this has never happened before. And as you're running in the mud leading up to this, you see several ears hanging from the entrance of perhaps people have been too cocky before, but you've built up too much speed to stop now. And you dive in, hitting against like the flat side of a blade, and it gives you just enough air to keep sliding through. A lot of the wire is actually sunken down into the mud at this point, so you just found a perfect way to cheat your way through this. You take no wounds, you lose no ears, your fingers are all intact, you still have all of your toes. You never had a tail, but if you had a tail, it would still be here. You make it through to the other side and are in front of Chief Gutwad now, who looks down at you with absolute surprise, clapping his big flabby hands. You might already made Licktoad history.
And like I'm picturing this thing, like he just spurts out the other side. Stuff flying off of him. Lands in the mud.
Yeah, you've got a lot of mud added now too.
Just looks up and smiles with this big toothy grin, and that's all you see is like the teeth and then just mud and pus.
The goblins are all cheering, and after they've had a moment to calm down a little bit, Slorb is called over to Chief Gutwad, and Chief Gutwad pulls a ring off of his large fingers and gives it to Slorb. Slorb brings you that ring and says,
it easily slides onto his
hand.
hand.
Yeah, it'll easily slide on. It's a little loose, actually, because Chief Gutwad's fingers are bigger than yours. Yeah, but also the slime helps it, I guess. He gives you this ring and says, "This on loan from Chief Gutwad. It's his favorite climbing ring. Allows him to climb with all the confidence of a chief."
Appreciated.
You can add to your inventory weird climbing ring.
Weird climbing ring. All right.
It's at this point that there's certainly no games that could top what you've just done. And so most of the goblins start to break away into groups. There's some sort of game that's like hide and seek that they're all looking to play, but it's hide and get your head smashed in. It's played with clubs, and when you find them, you hit them as hard as you can. A lot of the goblins are also quite intoxicated at this point, having drank much of the barrels of fermented apple. Is there anything that you two would like to do before going to sleep or finishing out the night?
Chuffy is not going to wash himself off.
Let it dry.
Just let it cake on there, baby. But he is going to go and have another drink of the cider.
All right. How about Poog?
Poog's already asleep.
Just right by
he fell asleep, like you dove into the thing and he didn't even see how it ended.
Perfect. Yeah, so Poog is happily asleep. He had drank quite a bit the entire day, so that's kind of fair. And Chuffy, you're able to get more drinks, and with how much you've already consumed and how gross you are, you just kind of keep drinking. No need for a roll here. You're just having a good time.
I'm just having a good time. And I drink until I pass out for sleeping till the next
Yeah,
day.
you wake up in the morning. It's a rather unpleasant cold morning, a little bit overcast. You both are waking up, and roll for me your vigor check. All that day drinking catches up.
I got a 5.
Psych. Freaking psych.
Got a 10.
Neither of you are sickened. The hangover did not find any invitation into your body. So, Chuffy, you wake up hanging off the side of the barrel, and another goblin on the other side of the barrel is hanging off as well. It's Baba Boop, who wakes up, falls back asleep.
Can't handle his liquor.
Oh, help! Help! Get him off me!
I'm gonna look around for the source of the noise.
It appears that
You hear a
can see-
dunk 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 from inside the barrel.
who got tossed in the barrel. Okay, yeah.
You fell asleep first.
Yeah, and obviously this is like an 8th grade sleepover, so
Of course.
you got bullied.
First one to fall asleep.
If they would write, they would draw write something mean on their face.
They're not allowed to draw my face, or else they get burned.
Yeah. Yeah, so you're just trapped into a barrel, and yeah, you're trapped.
So I'm imagining that like I'm hanging off one side and Bubba Boop is hanging off the other side. So if I let go, it'll just tumble towards Bubba Boop.
Yeah, sure, we'll say that.
So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna let go and let it tumble over onto Bubba Boop.
That wakes him up. He goes, what? And then falls back asleep. A Poog appears.
Just cuddles the barrel.
Ta-da!
All right.
Okay.
I think we need to get some dogs.
I pull out my pliers.
Goblin dogs.
Oh. Yeah. If I learned anything from yesterday, we're both really good riders.
I'd like to continue my dance and kind of strut out towards the stables.
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah. And I'm gonna follow him out towards the stables.
Hey, you guys make your way down to the stables. The morning is moving very slowly for all of the goblins. After a feast and a rousing round of hide and get clubbed or bashed head in, whatever they call it these days, the goblins aren't really moving about much. There's some cold leftovers from the night before, so if you want to get some food, you certainly can on your way. But afterwards, you've made it to the stables. That is not manned because Baba Boop is just laying down somewhere next to a barrel. You can you can see the harp, the lantern, and I think there's like 8 different goblin dogs you can select.
All right. Chuffy's going to first like grab Snake Rush from his belt.
Which one do you think?
Does it know how to ride?
That one.
And he's going to point to just a random dog.
What is the name of this goblin dog as you approach?
I think that one's pregnant.
Good Stinky Rush.
Oh, good Stinky Rush. I mean, there's no names written on these stalls, so you could name it anything you want.
Yes, Stinky Rush.
Stinky
Does
Rush
this work for you?
is certainly happy to lick your face, get some tasty morsels and flavor.
Mm-hmm.
It seems affectionate. Poog, what do
Good
you?
pick, Stink Rush.
Okay, I guess.
I'd like to take the other pregnant goblin dog.
What's its name?
Oh no.
You should have known I would ask after I just did that to a Deeds.
Its name is I'm the naming guy.
That is your skill.
Its name His name is Dogface. Dogface.
Yes, Goblin Dog. Dogface the Goblin Dog.
Yeah.
It looks
Very
at you.
creative, Poog. Thank you.
You guys
Good name.
have selected. You've selected your 2 Goblin Dogs. And
Wolf. Probably maybe 20 goblin dogs, really. It's an investment. We both got pregnant dogs. Smart investment.
Long-term gains.
What are
And then we
gains?
can sell them and make money.
What are gains?
I don't know when my voice became with this, but
Bippity boppity.
by the end of this module, you'll just be like hardcore mafia mobsters.
yeah.
Hey, what are you doing around here?
Hey, what are you doing? Hey,
I'm trying to walk here.
I'm walking here.
What did you say to Poog?
In puberty too. Just,
What did you fucking say? As you're preparing to leave and talking near the stables, Slorb approaches you with a bundle of various strange devices. It looks kind of like what Chief Gutwad used to light the bonfire last night. And he says, "We have some supplies for you, so you know what to look for. These can help you find more. Use them if you need, and use them to identify when you bring them back." There's 4 of these small little paper things that you're not sure what they do, but they look small. There are 2 that look like what Chief Gutwad had last night, something you could fit in your hand and point at something. You saw him twist it at the bottom, and that activated it. And there's one that's much larger. It looks like it would be difficult for one of you to hold, but it looks like there's a fuse of some kind that you would light.
So like context, like there's 2 like Roman candle looking things, and then like one that's kind of like a bottle rocket, essentially.
Yeah, and then 4 that like look like they might make a loud noise or a flash of like smoke or something. Like you know those little things that you throw on the ground, they do the little poppets?
Yeah, poppets. Yeah.
Like that, but it looks more like quite a bit bigger.
Okay.
Not giant, but something that could be a little bit more annoying.
Nice.
You guys can divide those among you however you want. The larger firework item has like a hook on it, so you can put it on your backpack or something.
Poog is talking to his goblin dog
Poog
friend.
was talking to my mom.
Rip.
Poog's mom has got it going on.
Oh, Rita.
Yeah. Real Big Bad or whatever.
Rita Big Bad.
She probably
so
walks
I got-
by and just like looks at you and is like, "Have fun, bye," and then moves on.
Thanks, Mom! It's just so supportive.
No hugs. So supportive.
Okay. So he handed us the 1, 2, 3, 7 fireworks.
Yes.
Things.
Yes, 7 total.
Do you want the big one?
Yeah.
I'll take the 2 Roman candles, not realizing that, not even seeing the big one.
Okay. So that'll give the big one and the 4 poppets to Chuffy.
Yeah. Chuffy's
Alright.
just like holding the big one and like, okay. Puts on his backpack.
I'm like, yeah, of course I take the best one. I take the best one.
All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do, or are you going to begin traveling along the creek using the map?
There's not like any like, yeah, no. There's nothing we really need to prep, right? I don't think.
No, it would just be up to what you want to do. You could steal the lantern and the harp back if you wanted, but that's just because nobody's there to stop you right now.
Poog has Dogfinder, and Dogfinder has all powers, so we're gonna be fine.
Chuffy, looking through his gear, realizes he doesn't have anything to light these things with, so he's going to take the lantern.
All right. You take the lantern, which does have like a a little flint and steel in it, a little bit of oil as well.
Okay.
You think, could have doused myself in oil last night, but didn't need to.
Didn't need to. Improvise, adapt, overcome.
All right. On that note, I'm assuming you guys are just gonna head on off.
Yes, sir.
All right. You two begin to head off from the village. I'll switch your visuals in a moment. You head off from the village along the path, heading towards the creek, so that once you hit the creek, you'll follow that in the right direction and hopefully get to a safe area. And as you're wandering away from the tribe lands, you start to think, you don't have all these goblins here to help you. It's just the two of you. You glance at each other while you're walking along this path, probably like climbing over a log or something, and you take a moment to consider how dangerous things are out here, and how small the two of you are. Both of you roll common knowledge.
That'll be a 4 from Poog.
It's a 3 from Chuffy.
Would Chuffy like to spend a Benny to reroll?
Nah.
All right. Chuffy...
He didn't even ask Stink Rush.
Oh, I forgot to ask Stank Rush.
Stink Rush.
Stink Rush.
Spider noises.
Insert spider noises here.
So, as you're walking, you both think about what dangerous things are likely out here. I mean, there could be humans, and a single human is very, very deadly, especially if they had a horse with them. Horses, I mean, one hit and they can kill a goblin in the face with a hoof. There could be dogs out here, and there's big animals too. Lots of big animals, giant frogs, snakes, giant spiders. I mean, there's the small creepy kinds as well that you can certainly find and munch on your path, or take as pets. But Poog in particular starts to think about two things he heard about in the village. You're walking along and you're thinking about Lot's legs eats goblin babies many. And you're thinking, what was that? And it dawns on you, that was a giant spider that they've heard. And you're kind of walking into his territory. His, I don't know what gender it is. It's a giant spider. I'm not a... Anyways, you know that could be a real worry.
Cancelled.
Dang it. Our first module here. There's also Vorka the cannibal that you had heard about. And you're not sure if Vorka has any special abilities, or if Vorka's even alive. And for that matter, Scribbleface is out here somewhere. He could have evil powers. He could make you read words. Uh-oh. Is there anything you'd like to do as you're traveling along? You find the creek, of course.
You're, I've been traveling with you for what feels like forever, and I forgot the name of your cage.
Cage have no name.
Huh.
Spider is Stank Rush.
I disagree! You've been calling a name for a whole day!
Spider is Stank Rush. You talk Stank Rush?
I'm gonna like slap at no one.
The spider Stank Rush! I was wrong. Stank Rush is Spider. Spider is probably friends with other spiders, right?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Stank Rush says that separated from other spiders at young age.
Right. So
Don't know many
right.
Don't know too many other spiders.
All right.
So right. So we reintroduced Stank Rush to Mom, and Mom will not kill us. Perfect plan. No fear from Mom. Big boss legs eats babies. But no eat Poog. Poog friends with Baby.
You want Chuffy to get rid of Stank Rush?
Well, now the Poog think about it. Last legs eats Baby. Stank Rush is Baby. Last legs just eat Baby. Not really help Poog. How fast Chuffy run? Chuffy a good runner?
Chuffy, decent runner.
Decent.
But
Okay.
Chuffy
Poog,
better.
Poog.
Chuffy better sneaker.
Nick, okay. So Poog, trip Chuffy, outrun, last legs eats baby. Poog safe. Okay. Poog ready to travel with Chuffy now?
Haha.
Chuffy's going to like stealth into the tree line.
Where'd he go?
Are you going to try and keep following, but like stay off the main path that you're walking along, or are you actually just hiding? Like,
Yeah. So can you see my cursor?
I can.
Okay. Yeah. So kind of he wants to kind of like veer off of the path and kind of go over kind of just off the path and kind of follow along with depending on where Poog is going.
Poog, were you just happy to keep trucking along, or were you saying that in like stationary talking with your comrade?
Was probably walking and talking, and then turns and he's just gone. Poog's like,
Oh!
Why don't you both roll for me? For Poog, it's a notice, and for Chuffy, of course, it's a stealth.
Poog got a 2.
Are you able to move your token?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you're able to go. You can go into the woods as much as you want here.
I will put Dogfinder on my head and continue
Equipped.
towards. Yeah, I'll equip Dogfinder.
You're just gonna keep
And
on
I
going down the
will-
path.
Well, yeah. Someone has to be the hero, and Chuffy died, so
Chuffy's gone.
I'm gonna move you guys forward a little bit then.
Okay.
We'll say, I'm gonna move you down over there, but put yourself roughly where you'd want to be in relation to Poog. At about when he Poogs right here. I mean,
I think I'm about good from where I want to be from Poog.
okay, good. It's at this point, as you're walking along, both of you roll stealth. So as you're walking along, roll for me a notice check. That also includes Poog, who's looking in the wrong direction, being
Totally looking in the wrong direction.
Absolutely looking in the wrong direction.
like we come back, and if this was like a TV show, Poog's just like looking in the away from the camera, just in the wrong part of the road.
He's relieving himself in the corner.
Yeah, we caught him relieving himself. It's been a few hours.
No! Look away!
So as you're like bumbling down the road, urinating slightly at certain points, Chuffy, you see movement in the trees.
Ooh.
You see a very large spider crawling across these trees and large rocks, and it looks down at Poog, who is very, very obvious and making very distinct piddling noises.
Damn it, Poog.
And you have a brief moment before it lunges.
All right. So, Chuffy would like to try to sneak his way around to get the drop on the spider. He's assuming that its focus is fully on Poog at this point.
It looks like it's about to spring down onto Poog.
Spring down onto Poog?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
But getting the drop would help. You know where it will jump down, likely. You could position yourself to try and...
I would like to position myself to try to, like once it jumps down to where I think it's going to land, I would like to be at a place where I can jump down and stab it in the back.
All right. We'll assume that's just a move action, and there's nothing else you want to do. A way that Savage Worlds works that's a little different from other systems is you can have up to 3 actions, but each action after the first gives a penalty to all of your actions. So you could attack 3 times, but then each attack would get -4 penalty. You could attack twice, and each one would take a -2 penalty, or you can just attack once and have a simple roll. You can mix that up with other things. We talked about tests earlier, I think off camera. So you can combine those, like a taunt and an attack, or all sorts of things like that. So in this case, if you're just moving, you don't want to do anything else, that's perfectly fine. That's why I ask if there's anything you'd like to do to break your stealth.
So I'm just going to position myself for the next action, and then I'd like to do they do like preparing actions in the system?
I don't think that they do, but we'll presume that you're prepared. You have your weapon out. You're ready to attack.
Ready to stab it once it jumps down.
All right. I think this is time to send us into a little bit of combat.
Combi wombi.
All in the combat stage. Something else that's weird with this system, you draw cards each turn, and it's based on who has the highest card. If you get a Joker, you get a +2 to all rolls and +2 also to your damage rolls. You can also go whenever you want, so that's good fun. We're going to begin combat, draw some cards, see who dies. It looks like Lots of Legs goes first. And of course is going to leap down with an attack towards poor Poog. Here's its fighting roll. A 9. Does a 9 hit your parry?
My parry is a 6.
It definitely hits then. Let's see if it does any damage, though. Give it a little bite.
Oh.
What the?
Oh. What? What?
Oh, yeah.
Who's
No,
dead? Ah!
Holy cow.
All right. How do we introduce my new character? My new character, Lots of Legs.
How much HP do you have, buddy?
So what's your toughness?
7.
All right. It definitely bites down very hard onto you. You are going to take 2 wounds here. You are certainly pinned. Let's see. Let's go to your character sheet. Entangled is technically what you are. And I believe, that automatically makes you vulnerable. You are at your 2 wounds. Good. You are just having a nice little piddle, and then Dogfinder goes, "Rabbit." And you look up and you see it pounce down on you. It's got one leg pinning you down just by the shoulder, and the other legs are like clattering around, and it just bites into your neck. You can feel pain shoot through you, and perhaps you wish that your goddess could come help you. Or God? What do you serve? What do you... Well, we can get to that in a moment. That's its turn. Chuffy.
His name is Dogfinder?
Don't explain while you're pinned right now. Do that on your turn.
This is my frog. His name is Dogfinder?
Chuffy seeing this is like, oh shit. And he's going to, with his, as what he was ready for doing, he's going to jump down and try to get the drop on this thing and stab it.
All right.
With the ornate.
You definitely have the drop, which let's just double check to make sure we know what that does. I believe that, is it not on your character sheet? It's okay.
So I don't see any information about the drop, but
it's in the rules. I've got it here. So whenever you catch somebody off guard, they're completely unaware of you, you get the drop, which adds a +4 to your attack and to your damage. Because you're an assassin, that's actually a +6 to damage.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead and roll your fighting +4.
Okay, so fighting. plus 4. Nine.
Let's see, does a 9 hit? Yes, it does. 9 is enough to hit this thing that's clattering about. Roll your damage, plus 6, to see if you can beat its toughness.
Okay. So I've got strength plus a d6 plus. I'm just going to do plus 4, plus 2 to make it simple. Does the ornate dog slicer get any additional benefits?
It should roll with a plus 1 damage. But if it doesn't, you should have a dangling plus 1 on the end.
Okay. I'm going to add another plus 1. Okay. All right. And it's not rolling with a raise, just roll.
No, you did not get a raise.
Cool.
15. Okay. So you lunge forward and stab into its large body, hoping to disrupt and like chop into some organ. And it definitely reacts to this as it suddenly rears its head up, looking for the source of the pain. And now Poog is no longer pinned. I'm going to take that off you. Still injured, but he is not pinned anymore. I'm going to put you closer over here. Yeah, that works.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm going to give a wound. That is enough to wound it, but it is still standing. It is in combat. This is a rather large monster. In fact, if you came back and this is all you did, you might not be exiled. You might be the great spider slayers, you think, as blood drips off of your blade. Your turn is over. I should have asked you if there are additional things you want to do before you rolled your attack. It's so hard to remember sometimes, but let's go to Poog. What would you like to do?
So I will tell you the actions I want to do. I want to check on my pregnant dog, which just got crushed by me and a spider.
Yes.
I would like to figure out how he rode a dog up into a tree.
Carefully.
No, so my actions are I want to check on my pregnant dog that I was riding. I want to then I'm going to be turning and trying to cast a spell on the spider. The spell most likely being Fearsome Wrath of Dogfinder.
Well, let's start with the first ones.
Okay.
I presume when you went into the trees, you were kind of walking with your goblin dog behind you more than being mounted. That'd be pretty difficult. And in the case of your pregnant goblin dog, Poog, you got knocked off of it. And spiders don't seem terribly interested in them. So it just kind of is wandering around behind you.
While I'm pinned, I'm just like, save yourself, pregnant dog!
It's not helping you at all, but it's not injured.
It's just kind of hanging out. I'm like, run! Save yourself!
It goes to like chew on some moss on the side of the road.
Get help! Go back to the village! Tell them Chuffy is dead!
It's not hurrying
Tell them
back.
Poog's a hero!
So you wanted to cast a spell. Let's go look at what that spell is, unless you'd like to explain. Let's see.
I'm gonna attempt.
There we are. That okay.
Actually, here, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll 1d4.
Okay.
And 3. Okay, yeah. So this is just telling me what spell I'm accidentally casting.
Okay.
So I just turn on it and I just start muttering and like rumbling out curses, and I'm just like, as I pull out my pliers and just shake them around violently. And my character sounds so damaged. I'm going to cast Fearsome Wrath of Dogfinder, which is just the fear spell.
Yes. Do you want to cast just the base style, or do you want to make it even harder to resist by spending 2 points more?
I'm spending all the points. So 4 points, I believe, is what it would come out to.
Yes.
I'm gonna shake my pliers and pull off Dogfinder. Pick up Dogfinder because he fell. I'll be like, "This is Dogfinder!" And that's my curse.
All right. Go ahead and roll your faith.
Faith. All right. I'm holding a frog, and screaming its name. I got a 5.
A 5 works. All right. So this spider has to resist now.
Good luck, spider.
And this is a -4.
Ooh.
Or sorry, did I read that correctly? No, I did not read that correctly. You didn't get a raise in casting it. And that's what would make it a -4. But you did use the greater fear, so it still gets a -2.
Yep. Fear rolls are made at -2. Yep.
Yeah. So here we go.
Oh.
Yeah, so this spider suddenly panics and noticing that it's very much in pain, injured, it starts to back away from you guys. And we will say that it is
From Poog. Chuffy's dead.
from well, from your angle, yeah, it's just from you. Sure. Let's see.
I'm just like holding up Dogfinder, thinking like I'm the one scaring it off. I'm like, yeah, fear Poog and Dogfinder and Dogface.
Chuffy's just kind of like going with it, just still like hidden from view.
Chuffy is gone. Chuffy's ninja. Chuffy dead ninja.
So it now has the hesitant hindrance because you've made it frightened. So it draws 2 cards and uses the worse. Huh.
I'm the best warlock.
You are
Poog is
amazing,
best
warlock.
warlock.
Next turn, new cards.
Damn it!
But
Poog
it
is
is
worst warlock.
Damn.
it is going to back away, skittering backwards quite a bit further than you guys can move with a normal action. But it's still facing you guys and like making weird spitting noises with its venomous maw. That's its turn. Poog, it is your turn. You may have made you guys safe.
Hi, Chuffy.
I'd like to cast another spell.
All right. Is that all you'd like to do?
Good question. I am going to put Dogfinder on my head. I'm going to draw my Dog Slicer. What's the range on a javelin? Let's say no description available.
I think you should certainly be able to hit from this range.
Okay, I will pull a javelin. I'm going to whisper a curse into the javelin and heave it. Am I able to do a power and attack?
They would both be at -2.
Yeah, okay. Then I will, do a spell and heaving a javelin is my goal here.
Which order would you like that to be done in?
I'm going to do the spell. Basically, Poog's mine. I'm casting a spell on the javelin and hurling the javelin into the spider. Really, what's happening is I'm saying a prayer to get a clerical healing or whatever, and then also just doing a regular attack.
Sounds good. Go ahead and roll your faith then.
Yeah. So I'm trying to do Rot of Dogfinder on the spider.
Yes.
Which is just
course.
healing on me.
Yes.
Yeah. I have to explain it because it can be confusing. Poog's a very confusing person. Or confused person. 5. What I got?
A 5 is good enough. It's not a raise, which would have helped you.
No, because I also should have a -2 to that from multi-action, right? That -2 is
yes,
for my
that's
wounds.
correct. You should have a 3 there.
So would it be possible to use a Benny?
It would be.
Okay, I will use a Benny. I got a 13 -2 would be a 11.
That is a success with a raise, which is very beneficial to you here, because a raise with your healing means that you heal 2 wounds, correct?
For a regular, I don't actually see. Modifiers.
I
didn't add any modifiers, right?
A success removes 1 wound, and a raise removes 2.
Okay, yeah. I'm glad you see it. I don't see it, but I believe you.
It's the second sentence.
Listen, it's like, yeah, it is. My bad. Okay. So I don't have 2 wounds then?
So you no longer have 2 wounds, which means when you do your javelin throw, you only have the -2 from multi-action,
Okay, sweet.
rather than a -4.
Nice.
That's for damage. So would it just be fighting to throw my javelin?
Athletics.
Athletics to throw my javelin.
Yes.
Okay. Rolling now. Multi-action penalty -2. Roll. I got a 9.
I believe because this is
means
ranged.
there's a raise?
Ranged is a little different than melee, so you definitely hit, and you get a raise.
Poog is best warlock.
Stand by. Cat.
So your damage, I believe, with a raise means you add another D4.
Let's see. Javelin. Use a modifier. Not any of those. I was just seeing if that was one of the options that I could just add, but roll with raise. Let's see. Roll raise. Did that roll correctly? 1d6, 1d6, 1d6.
Okay, it's a D6 bonus. I was incorrect. So 11 damage.
Okay.
Nice.
11 is not enough to inflict a wound. Your javelin hits and like carves against its outer armor, but this javelin just doesn't make it through. That would
I
be
killed
your
you.
turn.
Poog killed lots of legs.
Chuffy, you see that really good throw that should have hurt any goblin, and you feel like you got an excellent hit there. Your jealousy decreases by 2%.
I'm going to whisper to the raven on the that is currently impaled on the sword.
I'm just trying to picture this. So is the pommel, the hilt of the sword, is shoved up the raven's butt? So is the raven just upside down?
I misspoke there. Yeah, I was supposed to say the handguard. Sorry.
Right.
Yeah.
Wait, so like you're holding the sword, the crossbar, or you're talking like the handle?
Yeah, so the crossbar that's on here, and then like the
Yeah.
raven's just above that, impaled on the sword.
Oh, so you like shoved
On
it
the
all the way
blade.
down the sword?
That's what I thought you were doing.
I thought it was on like the pommel.
Oh, the pommel just.
Yeah, I thought it was the pommel was shoved up its butt, so it's
I
just
did
upside
say-
down raven. Hey man, no, the sword is through the raven. You just like have a stuffed animal at the bottom of your sword here. Okay, I'm catching on.
Catch it on, yeah.
Yeah.
It bleeds.
What would you like to do?
All right, so here's what I'd like to do. I would like to toss out some caltrops between us and the spider, and then with a second action, throw a dart at the spider.
All right, that would be 2 athletics checks. So
Okay.
-2 to each. I guess we'll do the caltrops first.
Okay.
Um,
Athletics
go ahead and throw them.
-2.
Yes.
Okay.
Huzzah! Yeah. You throw them. Let me make a little like circle, I guess. Like about. I don't know if you can see it yet. About like right here.
Yeah, about right there.
Okay.
Yeah, trying to get it between those 2 rock faces so that if it has to come back up the path, it'll have to make a check.
Gotcha. All right. And then your dart, you're going to roll your athletics -2.
Mm-hmm. Ah,
Would you like to use a Benny?
I would like to use Benny.
All right. Go ahead and give me the. All right.
Boom! Oh, boom! You like throw it, it falls out of your hand. You're like, uh-oh. Throw again.
Yeah. So the dart definitely hits, and it hits with a raise. So you can roll damage with a raise.
All right.
You guys are doing good throwing. attacks.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, a 6 is not enough to pierce
Not
through
enough.
its armor. It clangs against it. And I'm going to give it a little bit of a little thought here. Well, on its next turn. Next turn, new cards. Blackjack 4, lots of legs.
Oh no.
That's not a joker.
Oh.
Yeah, but Poog got a 2,
Wait, it
and
says Black Joker.
I'm
Is that a
feeling,
That's not a joker.
Yeah, it says Black Joker.
Oh.
Yeah, you got a Joker.
Then I was going to have it roll its spirits to see if it's still frightened, but I think with a joker and
Wait a second. Wait.
Go for it.
Wait. It has a trait that I gave it,
The
which made it
hesitant.
discard its better card.
It does say if you draw a joker, use it normally and ignore the hindrance.
Ah, damn.
I didn't actually think I would get a joker, so that's why I didn't include that.
Never mind.
So it
Thought I
still
did
has
something
that.
cool.
The frightened of you. It's going to be hesitant from here on out, but it's going to move back, and I'm going to give it a. I'm going to give it a smarts check to avoid your caltrops.
Okay.
As it moves forward to bite one of you.
Dude.
All right. Go ahead and roll for me 2d6 if you can.
Ooh.
Should be able to do Mr. Caltrops here.
Okay.
Chuffy. Yeah, that's right. Keep forgetting.
While he rolls... Oh, never mind. Are we on it? What did you tell him to roll?
2d6. You
That's
can
what I
roll them
thought.
individually if you want.
Oh, he did roll 2d6. A 3 and a 1.
Oh, okay.
I see it.
Yeah,
He
so
just
as
adds
it
them together.
stomps through those, it like just mushes them into the mud a bit, and doesn't seem to be terribly bothered by them. It is slowed down enough that when it gets to do its attack here, it's going to be at a -2. It is going to bite at. It's going to lunge forward and attack Poog.
It really does not like Poog.
What is your parry?
I'm trying to remember. How does health work?
You have a certain number of wounds you can
30
take.
damage. Oh, okay. So it's just once you accrue the 3 wounds, you die?
You can take up to 3 wounds and still be standing. Once you get your 4th wound is when you're incapacitated.
Oh. Wow. So my healing was clutch then. Okay,
Yes,
so
that was a very good thing to have a raise right then.
parry is 6.
Parry is 6, so it definitely hits.
Okay.
Wait, is it supposed to have a negative?
Oh, is it? It is supposed to... no, it should have a -1. Because it has 1 wound on it. You guys got...
And the caltrops didn't do anything?
They did not. It slowed it down enough. Oh, it should have a -2, I said, to its attack. So that's actually a 5. We're going to ignore that 35. It was slowed down by the caltrops, and I was giving it distracted. But I didn't actually tag that. So it should actually be a 5. And as it's stomping
Poog
through...
feels like he almost just died.
it swings out with one of its arms trying to pin you down again. But it just stomps in the mud near you as you kind of stumble out of the way. And that's Chuffy's turn.
All right. It's back within range. Let's see. You said that there was something we could do to try to gain vulnerability on it.
Yes, those would be tests.
So I would like to do an athletics. Would it be athletics test in this case?
Depends on what you want to do.
So what I would like to do is I would like to reach down and sling some mud in its eye.
That would be athletics.
Probably
that would be
mix-
against its agility.
Maybe a little pus thrown in there too.
Sure.
Okay, yeah. So I'd like to do that, and then after that, I would like to take a swing.
All right. So go ahead and roll your athletics -2.
Okay.
And it will roll its agility.
Oh, damn.
Do you want to use a Benny to reroll?
Yeah. That's better.
Nice.
No!
Nice. Here is his roll to resist. He does not resist, and you get a raise with that, which means he is going to be shaken.
Aha.
And you wanted him to be vulnerable, correct?
Vulnerable, yes.
All right. So you don't get the full benefits of the drop, but it's easier to hit him, and you do +2 damage.
Yeah.
So your second goal was to attack, correct?
Attack using the ornate sword. Yep.
All right. So you'll have the -2 for multi-action, but then you should have +2 from, you should have
+2 is just
+2 from
damage.
him being vulnerable,
Okay. +2 for vulnerable. Okay.
which
Just
should
cancel out.
essentially negate that. And you just need to do the bare minimum of damage
Yeah.
to break his toughness, I mean.
Okay. So that's a fighting to hit,
Correct.
and there's no modifiers on there because the 2 cancel out.
Yes. You should still have a +1 from your ornateness.
Okay.
Whew. 5 is not enough.
Not enough.
Not enough. You swing and scratch against it as it's turning to you and exposing itself. You can see that you really have to get the right spot on this giant spider to injure it. And unfortunately, there you did not.
Damn.
That brings us to Poog. What would you like to do, Poog?
Okay. Poog is going to try to taunt,
Oh,
magic, attack.
I just realized something.
What's that?
Did my first? So when should I have mentioned my first strike? Is that when he crossed the things and took the attack on him? Was that when I should have mentioned the first strike?
That's a good question. I had assumed that would be if he's targeting you, but let's go. to your
Once per
character sheet.
round, as long as they're not shaken or stunned, a hero gets a free fighting attack against a foe immediately after he moves into range. We've gone past it, but yeah.
No, I think go ahead and give it a roll here.
Okay.
Because I forgot to give you your first strike, we'll just throw it in now.
Okay. I'll just roll it flat.
Yeah. A 7 is enough to hit.
Okay.
No raise, though.
No raise. Yep. And this would have taken place before I got it vulnerable, so I'm not going to add the +2 either.
Yes.
So, yeah. So that's just going to be flat. Damn.
Yeah, you're swinging away with your blade, but you're not cutting through. And that brings us back over to Poog.
Okay. Taunt, spell, attack.
All right, that'll be a -4 to all of those.
Yeah.
All right, let's start with the
Who's not
taunt.
smart?
So what is your taunt? How are you trying to taunt it, and what outcome did you want?
Well,
It's already vulnerable, so you can't really...
yeah, but if I remember right, we talked about it before game, and I'm supposed to make him vulnerable so he can do more damage. So I'm going to try and make it vulnerable so he can do more damage.
Double vulnerable.
Sure.
I'm doing my part.
Go ahead and roll your taunt, and I'll roll his smarts.
What else could you do besides making it vulnerable?
Distracted would make it so when he tries to do something, he'd have a -2 to his action.
Okay,
So
let's
he's easier to hit, and you can make it so he has a harder time hitting you.
let's go for that then. Let's go for distract.
Okay.
We're doing my taunt. Do I need to roll taunt and tell you what I'm doing?
Roll your taunt and tell me what you're doing in whichever order you prefer.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you first. That way I don't have to go off the rule. So what I'm attempting to do is yell at him like, "You look like a trash puppet off." Jesus, sorry, my dog scared me. Dogs.
Your goblin dog bumps into you briefly.
Critical fail roll. I'd like to yell at him. What is our town or goblin village called?
The Licktoad tribe.
Licktoad tribe.
And then the Sandpoint was the human town.
Yeah, Sandpoint.
Sandpoint.
Okay.
Yeah.
Taunting. I will call out.
Who let this trash puppet from Sandpoint out into the wild? You don't look like you belong here, mister.
As I will roll taunt.
Taunt -4.
Right. Okay.
Uh-huh.
It beats you.
Did I win?
you
No,
winning, son?
you don't seem to be distracting it with your brutal taunts.
No, I'm pretty. Poog's pretty sure that he did.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Spell.
Spell. I would like to cast Stunning Curse of Dogfinder. Where I believe I'm casting a curse that will like stun or fuck up my enemy.
Right. Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Yeah. So I'm going to attempt to lower. I want to know from the DM. Lowering an enemy's trait has the duration of incident, lowers the selected. Is there something that lowers his damage reduction, like parry, or the thing that we need to beat to give wounds?
Damage
Technically, that would be vigor. You'd want to reduce that to decrease his toughness, but Poog doesn't actually know the lower trait side of boost / lower trait. I know the phrasing there says the ability to decrease. It's normally a package deal, but Poog only has the boost.
Okay.
You could.
So Poog is attempting to debilitate his enemy.
You could do that by saying that you're boosting the strength of you or your ally.
Boosting my attack. Well, Chuffy's dead. So I'm boosting my attack to beat that damage reduction. I think I'm lowering his damage reduction.
Do you want your strength to go up to do more damage, or do you want your fighting to go up to make sure you hit more often and have a higher chance of a raise?
No, I think I'm hitting well enough. I think I need to up the damage.
All right. Then go ahead and roll your faith -4. Because you're holding your holy symbol, you get a free reroll on this.
Okay. It's like a bell, but it's fires.
Ding, ding, ding. What?
Okay.
Would you like a reroll?
Is that there's a free reroll?
Yep, free reroll.
I got a 5.
5 works. It's not a raise, so it's only 1 level, but you can temporarily increase your strength.
Heck yeah.
How do I do that?
There should be a cog by
see
attributes.
I see it. Okay. Strength and then modifier 1? Or should I just change my dice? I'll just change the
change your
dice
die
up.
for now.
So D6 up to a D8. Okay.
Yes. That should change your damage.
And then I'm attempting, he's close, so can I attack him with Dog Slicer?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Fighting -4.
Fighting. Okay, I got a 2,
Would
but
you
I'd like to
Benny?
use a Benny.
Okay,
Yeah.
yep.
I got a 1, but I'd like to use a Benny.
Go for it.
Okay, I got a 1.
And you're out of bennies.
Can I Venmo Dogfinders some money to get another Benny?
You're strong and you're swinging, but you're not hitting anything here.
I really should have upped my...
New set of cards. And Poog goes first.
I'm just over there swinging a sword around Rima. Ah!
And what would you like to do?
Okay. I would like to... Oh, crap. Okay, you messaged me. I haven't had a chance to reread it. Hang on, I gotta reread a message. Secret message from Mr. Pickles.
Do I do that?
Message.
Let's see. It
Secret
says,
message.
Oh, does. Oh, okay. Crap. Okay. It looks like I need to meditate for an hour.
You can attempt to cast spells, but you'll take a penalty equal to the number of power points you don't want to use to your faith roll.
Good. Okay. All right.
If you fail, though, all of your current spells will stop, so your strength would go away. Well, your strength boost. So that's the downside. If you fail, I believe it is just a failure. Could be a critical failure, but I'm pretty sure it's just failure.
Right. Okay. 2 actions. Boost my trait again to my attack. And attack.
All right. So
It'll
you
be
want to boost.
It'll be a -5 to my spell.
Are you sure you want to do that?
A D8.
You'd need to roll an
Would
8
have
and
to.
then
Explode.
Have to explode. No bennies. Okay. New plan. I just attack.
All right. Go ahead and roll your fighting.
I'm gonna swing my sword. I'm gonna look and see that I'm not even like near the lots of legs. So I'm gonna stash my pliers and then run at the lots of legs swinging. Actually trying to hit this time.
All right.
Okay, fighting. No penalties.
Yes, no penalties.
I got a 5.
A 5. Hold up.
I'd like to use a free reroll.
Okay, this doesn't change anything because none of your attacks would have benefited, but technically you should have had a +2 to attack. But that does benefit you here because he's still vulnerable. He hasn't had a chance to have a turn.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, so +2. So I would have.
So that'd be a 7, which would hit. Barely.
Oh, okay.
As his parry is a 7.
Before, one of my failed rolls was a 2 that would have been up to a 4, but a 4 wouldn't have beaten his parry.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So it wouldn't. Okay.
So you just have to beat his toughness now.
Right, which hasn't been changed, but my damage has.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you should be rolling higher dice for your strength. So you should be rolling a d6 plus a
Well,
plus a
I rolled a
d8.
1.
You got a 1 on your improved strength.
My improved strength that I fought for got a 1.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. So did I kill it?
Nope. You're just slapping away at this thing, and you're starting to get an idea of why it can come into camp and steal many goblin babies very easily. Your weapons just don't seem to be working. He is shaken, so it's his turn. He's going to roll spirit to see. It appears. Oh, yep. He is no longer shaken. He got his 4. But it's beginning to feel a little bit. This should go away. Beginning to feel a little bit endangered around you folk. So it's going to attempt to flee again over the caltrops.
Attack of opportunity.
I don't believe there is in this case. I think you need an edge for that. It's going to go over the caltrops again. So if you can roll a 2d6 for me, Mr. Adis.
Don't worry, Chuffy. Poog has plan.
So close. Oh, wait.
Oh no!
That 6 should explode.
It did.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh, it should have. Yeah.
It's a 6 and a 5. That 6 should explode.
Should I roll another 6?
Yeah.
D6.
Why did it not explode?
This is weird.
Did it roll a negative?
No, it rolled a 6 and a 5.
In this case, as it's fleeing away, it stumbles into the mud, stepping on one of the caltrops, which goes through its appendage, preventing it from functionally stepping away and then jumping. It's down with you guys, and that's its turn as it's trying to flee. And Chuffy, it's your turn.
All right. Let's see. So let me ask you this. Is there any way to gain advantage by like physically dropping onto the thing?
Physically dropping onto it. If you
Because I see a rock over here. I'm wondering, can I like do some acrobatics and jump on the like parkour off this rock and try to land on top of this thing and stab it?
that could be a viable plan. You're thinking now that it's disengaging. It might be you might not have enough time to get up there and then jump on it before it jumps. But then it did just step on that caltrop and stumble a bit.
Mm-hmm.
You could, if you use a move as an action and then an attack,
Yeah.
I'd allow you to get vulnerable with it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll move and attack. So that's a -2.
Yeah, so we'll say you move up there. You don't need to roll for that, but your attack will get a -2.
Okay.
With vulnerable canceling that out, giving you a +2. So go ahead and roll your attack as you jump and stab down in slow motion.
And it's so nothing then for.
Yeah, it should be nothing, I think, in the end.
Okay.
That is a hit and a raise. So go ahead and roll your damage. Vulnerable gives you
+2.
yes.
Yeah.
Or no, that's just oh no, yeah, you have assassin, so it's +2 to both for you.
Mm-hmm.
So yes. Damage +2 with a raise. Oh, so close.
Come on.
Its toughness is a 12. As you leap down on it and you scrape against its armor plating, and
Oh man.
roll me an athletics, -2.
Okay. Athletics -2.
You scrape against it, and as you try and like grab a hold of some hair or something to try and stay on, there's none there, and you just slide right off. You plop down onto the ground right next to it, and that brings us to another turn.
Yes.
I was hoping lots of legs would be back first, but I guess it's you, Poog.
It's me, Poog!
It's you, Poog.
Okay,
Kill this
plan.
thing.
Chase after it. I'm down it. I don't. Does Poog have any idea how Dragon Brew Gourd works?
You just got to drink it, and you'll make fire.
Okay. Poog is going to chase after it, down the Dragon Brew Gourd as he chases after it, and make fire on it.
I think with the normal amount you can move without running and getting a penalty. I think you could move up there. I made Chuffy take a penalty because you had to climb and run up elevation, but this is on flat ground, so you can move up towards like the caltrops and drink it down and then do an attack.
Okay. What do I need to do?
What do you need to do? Roll me your smarts or your vigor.
If I get to choose, I'm picking smarts.
Then that's what you will use.
Okay. Any penalties?
No.
Okay. I got a 5.
All right. Roll me.
I don't like that laugh. What is happening?
Roll me a 5d6.
Oh.
13. Like I rolled a
All
2,
right.
a 1, a 3, a
Oh,
1.
one of those explodes.
Oh, wait. I did get a 6. Should that explode or does it not explode?
That should explode. Roll me another d6.
Good catch there, Chuffy.
Yeah, when you're manually rolling.
5. So that'd be 18.
So that is with a raise. Okay. So what happens is Chuffy, you're looking. You look to your side and you're getting your bearings. And you can see Poog bravely walking forward, chugging down his prized trophy drink, and you hear an almighty gurgling noise, as if something horrible is about to happen. And then Poog just opens up his mouth, leans forward, and fire billows out like a dragon's fire. It absolutely engulfs the spider and begins to sort of singe you a little bit. But the spider's big enough and elevated enough that the target is easy enough to point the mouth towards it. You get a little singeing, but this thing takes a lot of singeing, right to the face, to the arms, to any clumps of hair that you couldn't grab onto. It it sizzles and gives out a shrieking noise as it tries to jump away, but just slams into the side of the rock here and crumples down as you continue to point your fire breath at it for, well, it feels like a long time, but then you just suddenly, it stops and you burp and, well, your stomach kind of hurts. It is no longer moving because it's dead.
I'd like to fall backwards into the mud. Just
We had left off in the story of you guys being goblins trying to find these mystical fireworks for Chief Gutwad of the Licktoad tribe, and you were on the path. You had made great progress. You had taken goblin dogs from Baba Boop, the drunken stable boy of the Licktoad tribe. So you were making great progress until you were ambushed by a giant spider, one you'd heard some stories about. Lots of legs, eat goblin babies many. And you could see why it was a dangerous creature. It was not really taking much damage from you guys. You kept trying to stab it. It kept just reflecting your blades off. Chuffy Lickwound, our rogue, did get a good sneak attack in early on. But it was actually Poog of Zarangel who made the fight end. Drank the Dragon Brew gourd and breathed fire, burning the spider to a crisp. And it fallen. Let's go over to the creek really quick. Let's go see. That's right. You had used some caltrops as well. That's what that green circle is, to try and slow it down. But even that didn't seem to do too much other than annoy it a little bit. There was fear spells cast, and Poog tried to stay alive using his healing magic as much as possible. Neither of you are dead, and a giant spider is dead here. So you have a moment to breathe as you realize you're not going to die in a painful, unpleasant way. The swamp around you is just about midday. It's blooming with smells and sounds of creatures. You're on a muddy path. Your two goblin dogs, of course, are just kind of chewing on some moss. They are unbothered by this giant spider. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Chuffy is going to kind of walk up to the spider and start like looking and trying to like pry at one of its legs to see if there's any food inside.
Yeah, why don't you roll for me a survival check? If you don't have survival... Oh, you don't. Unskilled.
Nope. Unskilled.
All right. You begin to set to work trying to chop at its belly and see if you can get anything out. The meat itself seems really stringy and strange. You're thinking you might have to burn it with fire to make it more edible. While you're collecting up some spider meat, what is Poog doing? Poog appears to not have woken up for the game.
Poog's
yeah, I
passed
guess.
out in the mud. You see him kind of dribbling mud as his face is like halfway covered. He's just like dribbling mud, the little bubbles coming out of the mud, as he is passed out.
All right. So after you've carved up some of this meat, you what do you want to do with it? You have these long bits of almost. It reminds you kind of intestines, but it's definitely meat. It's just long and stringy, tubular.
I would like to take like any of the small little like trimming pieces and start feeding them to Stank Rush.
All right, yeah, you can slice off little bits and find some stray strings of muscle and feed it to your beloved pet spider. You notice that your comrade is knocked out.
Oi, Poog. Poog.
I'm gonna start picking up the caltrops as well.
Yeah, you can retrieve those. As you're okay. As you're picking up the caltrops, you notice that one of the goblin dogs, you think it's not yours, goes over to Poog and just starts nibbling on him or licking him. It's hard to tell.
Just be eaten.
Beating.
What was the name of my
He's
dog?
hungry.
I know they were both pregnant, but what was the name of my dog? Was it just Dogface, or was there...
It was the most creative names possible.
I think it was just Dogface. The name of mine.
I like to imagine
Remember.
as
Let us know in
goblins.
the comments.
As goblins, you just look at the dogs and go, "What was your name?" Oh yeah, Dogface. Yeah, that's definitely what it was. The names change hourly.
No, that makes sense. I like that.
Mine was Stinky Rush.
It's certainly been a while as you pick up your caltrops and you have your collected spider meats. Your caltrops probably have a bag that you brought them in, so you can put those back there.
Yeah.
Um,
Putting him back in the pouch. And then he's going to go over to his dog, Stinky Rush, and start feeding it some of the spider meat as well.
yeah, you can spend some time feeding your goblin dog, making sure he's well fed or she is well fed. I guess since they're
Very good.
yeah, we're not very good at figuring out goblin dogs here. We're not going to start becoming good at it.
They're actually just really fat. Well fed.
Just very well fed.
Um,
All the goblin table scraps.
And goblins.
It's been quite a while now. I mean, you don't have a clock, so you're not too certain of time, but the sun in the sky has moved a little bit.
At this point, Chuffy's going to start getting annoyed, and he's going to go over and kick Poog.
Poog, you feel a
Oi.
kick.
No time to. No time to.
Oi! Why kick Poog?
It's. Stanker says time to work.
You kick Poog. Now Poog stink. Stink Poog.
Stanker says you don't smell too bad.
From a spider. Spider don't know smell. Spider don't have no nose.
Stink rush. Feel the smell.
Okay.
I'm just gonna get up. And I'm gonna go gather up my belongings. I'll slap dog on the butt and be like,
Let's go, dog face. No more naps. Ready to go.
So you guys, go for it.
Mr. Wait, I'd like to pull my toad off my head and hold Dog Finder out, look him in his bulbous eyes, be like,
Poog being really good goblin. Does Poog get blessing of Dogfinder now? Please.
Roll your faith.
Faith, rolling. I got a 10.
Oh,
No, those are snake eyes.
Oh, that's a 1.
10 minus 9
You feel
on both.
you feel as though Dogfinder is disappointed in you. He doesn't ribbit or croak or even stick his tongue to you. You must do something to appease him. Of course, having had a good nap, you already are at 10 power points regained.
Right, but not really, because Dogfinder not happy. Okay, got it.
Huffy, give me a beat.
And Poog is about to do an interpretive dance for Dogfinder to Huffy's beat.
So are you going to set down Dogfinder and then dance, or are you going to keep dancing while holding him?
On top of the spider that we just killed, I'll set up Dogfinder, and then I would like to perform an interpretive dance for Dogfinder to the rhythmic sounds of Huffy's beat.
All right. Go ahead and roll athletics.
Okay. What does Huffy need to roll?
Chuffy.
If you want to make it
right once.
really inspiring, you can roll performance, aka unskilled.
Me?
The one doing the beat.
Chuffy.
Oh, Chuffy. Okay.
Oh yeah. Chuffy. Yeah, Chuffy's like he's not actually making a beat. He's just like twitching and making noises.
He's just
That
got
sounds like a beat.
Tourette's. I'm dancing to the sounds of Chuffy's Tourette's.
This is unskilled. You
That's
said?
fucked up. Yeah, you bet.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's very interpretive. And Dogfinder does finally go, ribbit. You feel as though you're successful at impressing your god and reassuring your god that you are going to save the day by getting fireworks.
Hooray! Stank Rush says Chuffy needs to practice beat. Chuffy bad beat.
Chuffy no make beat.
Terrible. Cut that out. I would like to equip Dogfinder.
Dogfinder is returned to your head from the spider's
yeah.
body.
And
Poog now, okay.
I'm gonna walk ahead and then turn around, run back, and mount my pregnant dog.
Okay, go ahead and roll riding. I'll give you a +2.
That would be a 6, Dogfinder.
You are more than able to run back and jump onto your mount. And this alerts the goblin dog, which then starts to move forward at a slightly panicked rate. Chuffy, are you going to mount as well and ride along?
Yeah, Chuffy will also like hook Stank Rush back up to his belt and then hop onto his dog.
Sounds good. You're both on your dogs now and proceeding to travel further into the brine stump swamp. It's a very unpleasant route, but you're almost there. Having a simple map that just leads you to a creek and then further forward is essentially all you need to go. And so as you continue to follow the creek, you see a strange sight ahead, somewhat arguably near where you're intending to go. What you see is what looks to be a ship in the middle of the swamp, like a boat type ship. You can still hear the faint sounds of waves crashing on unseen swampy shorelines, but this is not part of that coastline. This is a little bit into land. This large wrecked ship is lodged in a shallow pool of swamp water that you can see, and there is a small fence around it, though for goblins, I guess that would be a rather large fence. But still, it's a fence rather than a wall that's been erected around it. You can see that the ship itself is upright, held in place by the mud and sludge it now sits in, and it's supported also by a number of like marsh foliage, like mosses and things like that. And as you get a little closer, you can see that there's skulls and bits of bone adorning this ship. I'm going to move you over to what should be a visible map scene. You should see yourselves on the left somewhere.
Yep.
And you should see a
see myself.
fence with an entrance that you're positioned near.
Yeah.
We'll still say that you are a fair distance away, so you can do anything that you might want to do. You can see that the ship itself isn't terribly big, but it's still surprising to be here. There's 3 trees you can see in this area, and it also looks pretty... It's like green mud. You know it's moss, but there's not much support underneath it. it looks very slippery to get close to it. What would you guys like to do?
Stink Rush.
Yeah, Stankrush, what would you like
That's
to do?
not your name.
Stink Rush. Chuffy is. going
Chuffy's just
to, like-
possessed by this thing. He is just like
think so, yeah.
it's like a parasite or whatever that's like attached itself to him, and he's just a husk. Stank Rush controls
That's why the
everything.
boils are on his
Yeah.
face. Yeah.
Chuffy's been dead for like 3 years.
Chuffy's. Yeah, this whole thing is that Stink Rush is actually just a necromancer. Chuffy is going to look around and see if there's any bugs nearby,
Any bugs?
like in the moss and the green, like mossy mud. He's going to look around for insects and stuff like that.
Yeah. Roll agility.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a number of bugs, but the only ones you're able to really grab are like little caterpillars. There's a few that were flying about and a couple spiders, but you couldn't catch them.
Well, no friends today. Stink Rush. Stink Rush, where to? Uh-huh. 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 Stink Rush says we should approach carefully.
Meanwhile, Poog is mounted on dog feet, and he's just sitting there humming the tune of Chuffy's beat in his head, because it's just stuck in his head now. And he's just like humming along to it as he's gonna prod the dog forward. He's just gonna walk up like completely. His whole thing is he's too stupid to be scared. So he's just moving forward, humming the beat of the Chuffy beat.
So you're moving forward. I'm going to put you right there. I'm assuming Chuffy is a bit behind then? Or are you keeping up with
Yeah,
him?
Chuffy's a bit behind. He's kind of. Chuffy's a bit behind. He's still conferring with Stink Rush.
Makes sense. So
Does
as
it?
you... with goblins, you kind of just have to go, yeah, makes sense. I brush my teeth with mud. Yeah, you would.
Fair enough.
Both of you roll notice, but Chuffy, because you're a little bit behind, give a -2 to yourself.
Okay.
Okay. This is a good time to remember, I guess. Each of you should get 3 bennies. I'm going to add them to you. So, 3 and 1, 2, 3. New
Thanks.
session, new bennies. Would you like to use a benny to re-roll that notice check?
No, I'm alright.
Okay.
No, he's distracted. He's talking. He's
Okay.
conferring.
That makes sense. As you're conferring and suggesting that you should be careful about this, Poog, you're just marching right on in on the back of dog feet, was it now?
Mhm.
And you're feeling really, really good, and then you smell something odd, and then you hear something terrifying. The smell that you get is something like an animal or a series of animals, and the sound you hear is the clopping of hooves in mud. It's coming from within this clearing area.
Poog immediately just falls off his dog toes.
You are disembarked. Do you mean like get off like on your feet, or do you just fall, like lean to the side and fall off?
Yeah, no, straight up just just falls off the side
Okay.
into the mud.
Of course, you notice this, Chuffy, because you're looking right at him, and you see your comrade just fall off his dog.
Chuffy thinks that he's taking his word to heart and trying to be like stealthy, so he jumps down and gets prone too.
You're both prone on the ground. I'm gonna move you a little closer there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Poog is going to, with Dogfinder on head, army crawl, or should I say, horde crawl, through the mud, trying to get a better vantage point.
Sounds good. Are you doing the same, Chuffy?
Yeah, Chuffy's like following behind him, and Chuffy's like, somebody actually followed my directions.
All right, both of you roll stealth then.
I would like to use a Benny, please.
You may.
I'll take it.
5 and a 7. Okay. As you enter, you can see a little bit more. I'm going to put you out here so you can see a little bit. You should be able to see the main ship area. It's a 2-masted ship, but there is a gangplank, a vine-choked gangplank with a mossy handrail. It descends sharply from the ship's bow into the muddy ground below, which is near you. And one handrail seems to be encrusted with a large ball of dried mud. Maybe a trophy of some kind? You're not too sure. From this angle, you can definitely hear that over on the far side, there's the sound of a hoofed animal walking around. This entire place smells bad to you guys. Not in the sense of like, oh, it's stinky, it's disgusting. It's more of, it's the stink of somebody who is dangerous. The stink of a dragon's lair. What would you guys like to do?
Poog gets to be captain. Okay? Not Stankface.
Chuffy like pulls Stank Rush up the cage, like up to his head. No.
You're off the team. But help me get out to sea first. Let's go.
I'm gonna start moving up the gangplank, please.
Absolutely.
Or heading that way.
Let's see. Yep. So is Chuffy following along, or are you staying in the mud?
I'm going to stay in the mud, but I'm going to kind of move like over to this location to go and check out. You said that there was like a something attached to the side of the ladder here.
Yeah, there is a it's a big ball of mud that's sort of closer to the top, but it's hanging off of the rail. It seems to be encrusted on. You're not really sure what it is, but you can roll common knowledge if you like.
Yeah. Here we go.
All right.
Hey.
Poog, are you just going up normally? Are you trying to
Poog.
like use everything you can to climb up appropriately, or do you want to avoid anything, like not touch any vines or avoid that ball of mud? It'll be easier to use the railing, you think? What are you doing, Mulberry?
I think what Poog will do is he'll put the pliers in his mouth as if it was like a knife, and then he's going to climb the gangplank as if he was like scaling a wall, which I'm assuming you could just walk up the gangplank.
It's
he's
very
like down on all
rickety.
fours. Yeah, okay. So then this even would make sense. So he's down on all fours, just scaling. Probably not avoiding anything. Probably just climbing. Poog's not a very smart individual.
No, that's fair. Why don't you give him an athletics check? No penalty.
I appreciate that. I got an 8.
All right. So as you're climbing up here, Chuffy, you look at this ball of mud and you see a wasp come out of it, and then another. It is definitely a wasp's nest, and you can see that it's attached to the handrails. There's vines coming out of the handrail, or out of it. There's vines coming out of the handrail that are attached to ball of mud, the wasp nest. If you were uncareful or unathletic, you might disturb it. Thankfully, your comrade climbing up there, crawling up there, is very athletic and very capable of making it up to the main level of the deck. You can see, like, briefly the ball of mud, like, jiggles a little bit, but then it doesn't do anything. It's just, there's a couple wasps that come out annoyed. Up on the main deck, Cat, please, you are going crazy.
Yeah.
Blocking all of my notes and then just standing there being like, I don't know what to do. Anyways, this main deck is cluttered with objects, both natural and artificial. So there's bits of wood that's been carved out and like bits of rope, but there's also just moss and mud and bits of plants that have been dragged on potentially. There's moss growing everywhere, and there's a shiny green slick of like slime and mildew on areas where there's no moss. Roll your notice for me, again, Mr. Poog. You can tell that there's some smoke coming from the chimney in like the room in front of you. It's like this is probably a main cabin or something, and you'd have to walk around it. It's accessible from a higher deck, you think, but yeah, that's about all you pick up. What would you like to do? You can see your friend down below. He's checking out mud.
Push! Yeah, push out to sea.
I would like to. I would like to start. Who's kind of forgotten what the quest was? He's just a pirate now. I'd like to start trying to make my way to the helm.
Absolutely. Is there which way would you like to go around? On this map, the top way or bottom way?
We'll go bottom. We'll stick to the right as far as Poog's looking.
All right. And while you're doing that, what's going on with you, Chuffy?
Okay. Chuffy has a plan.
Oh, okay. What's Chuffy's plan?
Thank God.
Chuffy would like to. So would I be able to access the wasp nest from the top of the ladder, or do I need to be down below to, like, if I were to use, like, say, thieves' tools or something to detach the wasp nest so I could potentially throw it somewhere?
That would be a difficult task, but if you can pull that off, that would be a very glorious weapon. It would be easier to do it from the top, but then you would need to get up there, and you could disturb it if you do so.
Without disturbing.
You can try from down below. It'll just be a penalty.
I think I'll try to get up top and then detach it.
Go ahead.
And I'll tell you my plan. I would like to detach it and throw it inside that chimney.
Okay. Well, first off,
so let's start with trying to get up the ladder without disturbing
let's
it.
do an athletics check.
All right.
Expert. Okay. Yeah, you make it up there. Yeah, you've gotten very close to it. A wasp like flies by you. They don't even seem to be noticing you. You're that like lack of disturbing to them. And now let's go with a stealth check to remove it without disturbing them.
Okay.
Good enough. You're able to get it. There's a few moments where you feel like this isn't going to work. It's kind of soggy and feels like it's just going to implode on itself, but you pop it off, and now it's in your hands. If you're looking to throw it in the chimney, like a basketball, then that's just one more athletics check. Your throwing skill.
All right.
Perfect. Yeah, you toss it up into the chimney. And you do it in a way where it lands like almost center in the chimney, so it doesn't like bash and break on the hoop, if you will. That's it goes down into the chimney before breaking.
Chuffy leaves his arm in the air.
Poog opens up the door, sees a fire, runs over to it.
What you all three hear is the loud sound of angry barking. And Poog, based on... Actually, I'm going to move you up here so that you're more where you were. Poog, coming around this corner, you see two dogs suddenly perk up. They're both ugly, mangy creatures with festering sores on them and torn ears. They look at you with evil, doggish eyes, and they're ravenous.
Hi. I'm Poog.
And with that, we go into combat.
I'm here to let you know about Dogfinder. You have a few minutes to spare.
So we have Chuffy, Poog, and two dogs to fight.
Okay. Poog is going to cast a spell and hurl a javelin. I used one javelin before. Was I able to recover that?
We'll say you were able to recover that in the spider fight.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys recovered all the items that you threw or applied.
Sweet. Okay. Then I will cast a spell and hurl a javelin, and that would be my turn.
All right. What spell would you like to do?
Spell being Fearsome Wrath of Dogfinder.
Would that be your fear spell?
That's the fear spell, yeah. Poog believes that Dogfinder's mighty wrath causes his enemies to flee in fear.
All right. Whichever one you'd like to do first, go right ahead. Faith or athletics.
Okay. Athletics being the throw?
Correct.
Nah, yeah, we'll do the fear first. So faith. Roll. I didn't give it a -2, right? For multi-action?
Yes, it needs a -2. So that would still be a 5.
5.
Which means that Scab Tongue here needs to roll spirits. And he got a 3, so he is fear effect, which for extras, I believe, yes.
Makes fear check. Extras who fail are panicked, and wild cards roll on the fear table.
I don't think there is a panicked little tag I can give him. We'll take
It
that
was
one.
for nothing.
It looks at you with fear. As how exactly does your maybe Poog doesn't know, but how would his fear spell, the Fearsome Wrath of Dogfinder, appear to them?
More than likely, with my toad on my head, and it like shoots his tongue out, just grabbing a bug, but it makes Poog look bigger and like some kind of weird monster they've never seen. And he's like pulling out a javelin. It's shooting out a tongue at a fly, and so it just looks like this multi-armed creature walking around the corner. And Poog just goes, "Shit!" and then throws the javelin.
Yeah, it starts like getting kind of low and growling, but in a fearful growling kind of way. It's definitely looking at you as a strange monster. Go ahead and roll your athletics -2.
Athletics. Okay, I got the -2 this time.
Joke
Benny, please.
Absolutely.
Last Benny, please. I'll take a 9.
There we go.
I got a 0, a 0, and a 9.
Let's see. It's range, so a 9 should hit. Yes. It hits with a raise. So go ahead and roll your damage with a raise.
Alright. Roll raise. Boom. 19 damage, please.
As this dog is like backing up and growling really low and haunched up, it looks at you with fear and hatred, and your javelin hits it right between the eyes, tumbling its corpse backwards into the railing. It just goes limp. This dog is completely taken out of the equation, and there might be a faint whimper or something, but that could also just be the wind. It is definitely dead. I believe I can mark it as defeated. And that brings us to Chuffy. You can hear the movement
Chuffy.
of Poog, and you can hear him perhaps saying
It's just up
things.
there. Shit!
Yeah, you hear him say shit. Classic spell.
That's it. That's my spell. Just shit!
Oh, he's casting spells over there.
Do I hear anything else coming from down below in the chimney area?
You don't hear anything coming to like move towards you, but you hear thrashing, yelping, and barking.
Okay. Chuffy is going to try to make his way to like the mid deck here, and then look around for any like doorways.
I don't know why that rolled scab tongue, but that's okay. Yeah, you can certainly use your quick move to move around this corner without being an action. Okay. And glancing around, we'll say that's probably your turn, in moving up and looking around. So you wouldn't have as much time. There is a door right here.
Okay.
There's a door right there. That brings us to next round. Poog goes first.
Round Poog. I love it.
He's a rotund Poog.
No, it's round 1, fight. Round 2, Poog. Not round Poog.
Round Poog.
Poog would like to roll out onto the. No, I'm kidding, because he's round. No, all right. Stumbling backwards, catching himself on the railing. Totally doing that on purpose. Killing that vicious enemy. Poog would like to realize that he's won, and he's gonna grab the pliers out of his hand and just like run towards the dog, like as he runs towards the dead dog.
All right, go ahead and move yourself where you want to be.
Going
And
after them canines.
down below, Tickletooth is just barking up a storm, trying frantically to threaten you, scare you. And that brings us to Chuffy.
Just for anyone watching, I am a dog person. This hurts me physically to play this role. So like the video.
So realizing that there's a door there, Chuffy would like to go over and let's see. He would like to he would like to take the halfling shovel and like jam it into the door to like block the door from opening.
Oh, yeah, good idea. You don't even need to roll for that. You can just position it, and you have successfully blocked that door. And that brings us to loading. Wait, that's not how it works, is it? Yeah.
Should I mark the halfling shovel off of my gear sheet because it's now being used?
Yeah, if you want to, or you could just mark it as not equipped or not stored.
Okay, I'll just say backpack.
So as you're blocking the door, you can hear this commotion. You don't see it. Poog, you're the one who sees it. All of a sudden, a door bursts open down below, and
Shit!
yeah, you see something large move through, or jump through. I'm gonna reveal it now. It appears to be a giant toad.
Dog fighter?
Go ahead and roll notice for me. Yeah, just a normal notice.
4.
4 is good enough to see that there is something else moving out there. It looks like a goblin, actually. A very scary looking goblin whose mouth is even wider than Rita Big Bad's mouth, filled with sharp teeth, and dangling from its clothing, of which its clothing is just tattered, gross rags, drenched in slime and mildew. It has bits of other goblins hanging from it. Fingers, eyeballs, teeth, and ears. And perhaps you remember a little story that you heard in the village about Vorka the cannibal. Unfortunately, this isn't exactly quite right, because Vorka was a goblin, and this looks like a goblin, but its skin is made of bark, like rough tree bark. Let me just check something. It has a scimitar in one hand, and one of the fireworks in the other. The one that you just twist, and then it activates.
I'm gonna point to the dead dog. He did it!
And they point the firework at you, Poog. And fire.
Shit.
He's casting spells again.
Why don't they have... Okay. This will work. It just it has a -2, and it's not an athletics roll. Oh, there we go. -2. The firework activates, lighting up, becoming a brilliant light in midday. You guys didn't take too long to get here. And it flies past you.
Holy shit!
It just goes right over your head, but it got pretty close, it didn't. And that is her turn. The frog, as Poog glances back down, you can see this. The frog picks up the dog with its face and flicks it up onto the top deck. Is now right behind you. The dog, however, is not an expert at this and needs to roll to see if it's stable.
Aha.
Oh, yep, nope, the dog takes a roll. And we're going to say dog is vulnerable as he tumbles about, and we'll put him even further. That is not how you land that jump. Dang it, dog.
He's not a cat.
Yeah, well, that's true. And that brings us to Chuffy. The door is blocked. You turn around. You can see this dog just tumbling on the deck.
This dog just... This gift has been given to
And
me.
you probably see the
Maybe I
firework
should.
also just go... You missed a lot.
Lands from the sky. Chuffy or Poog's just standing over there like mouth agape, like whoa.
At this point, Chuffy is starting to think, maybe I should follow the words of Dogfinder. But he's... But he sees this vulnerable dog right next to him. Again, I am also a dog person, so this is rough. Pun very intended.
Remember, everyone, just in your comments, it's Pickle's fault.
This is Pickles.
And in my comments that I'm going to leave all over the videos, it was the module's fault.
That's right. This is a module. This is,
I didn't
This is
change
what
a
it is,
thing
man.
about this. No.
But yeah, he's going to take his ornate dog slicer and take a swing at this this vulnerable puppy.
That's right, the Gorge of Gluttons that you had won by showing the chief that you're a good goblin.
I'm a good guy. Yeah.
Was that the one where you went through the hoops and nearly lost an eye? By sliding through? Or no, that was by eating all the slugs.
No, it was the one eating the slugs, and yeah, after which I used the lubricant to squeeze through the barbed wire. Yes.
This is the gross dog-hating game.
what a life we've lived.
So you are you have assassin, so this counts as vulnerable. So you'll deal an additional 2 damage, but for now, just roll your fighting at a +2.
+2.
Because it's vulnerable. An 8. Let's see. An 8 is enough to hit, and it is not a raise. You can.
Oh wait, I think I rolled the wrong thing there. I'm sorry.
Oh, wait, what is it?
I rolled.
Oh yeah, you rolled damage.
That was
Well,
what
I didn't
was
even
supposed
read that you rolled damage. Fighting +2.
Fighting +2. Okay. Sorry.
I should have caught that. Been like, no, that's a sword. Holy cow. Okay. Yeah, you definitely hit with a raise. So roll damage with a raise with +2 from your assassin and +1 from your sword, unless the +1's already on there.
Formula plus 2 additional. No, it's not already on there, so I'll have another plus 1. Okay, and with a raise?
Yes.
Hmm.
7. Wow, those are some terrible rolls.
That was
Yeah.
really bad roll.
You very expertly slice a tiny bit off of its tummy. No, in this case, because you just barely hit its toughness, it doesn't take any damage, but it is shaken. Which means on its turn, it will need to roll Spirit to recover. If it gets damaged that much again, it will be eliminated. So you have him on the ropes, and that brings us to Poog.
Poog!
What would you like to Poog?
Poog is gonna first he's gonna bow to Daddy Dogfinder. Be like,
I've always wanted to meet you. Hang on.
and I'm gonna turn to Volka and be like,
This is my kill. Go away.
I'm gonna charge at her with my dog slicer.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your fighting roll.
Okay. I get a +1 trait if I have no allies in adjacent squares because I have Goblin Stupidity. Bravery.
When the enemy is larger than you.
Shut up. I got a 5.
Let's see, is 5 enough to hit?
Yeah.
It is not enough to hit.
N-
As
Listen,
you
I don't-
swing, you think maybe I shouldn't have telegraphed my attack. And Stankrush, what's telegraph mean? It's a callback.
You just hear a chittering noise from the cage.
Yeah, you swing a few times, but this this goblin wood creature just keeps jumping backwards. It's not letting you get a good swing in. And that
Hey, no fair.
brings us to the dog, who will roll spirit. And did not succeed. It loses vulnerable, but it is still shaken, which is good news for Chuffy here. It's like it's getting back up, but it's still off balance. You still have a moment to keep it on the ropes. And with that, that brings us to the next turn or next round. Before we draw cards, maybe we should take a quick
Round
break.
Poog. Round Poog next time.
Quick break. Well, I guess the villain here wants to go first. This bark-skinned goblinoid jumps onto the railing and is going to
Whoa.
look down at you, Poog, and say, "You can't defeat me! I will gnaw your bones!" This is going to count
Okay.
as a taunt. It's doing another action, so it'll get...
It's already worked.
What's that?
It already worked.
I was like, oh, okay.
Poog's admitted defeat.
She is doing another action after this, so I'll have a -2. You'll roll your spirits.
Do I still need to roll my
Or
spirits?
your smarts. You'll roll your smarts. Oh!
Do I still
Does
need
she
to?
still need?
Oh!
I mean, you could get a -2.
I doubt it.
No, you'd be rolling just your straight smarts, so no, there's no way you could fail that.
I got a 10. Did I win?
You know that your bones are disgusting, and that if she were to gnaw them, she would get nauseous.
Joke's on you. I have diseases.
And with that, she's going to pull out a dart and throw it at you.
That's not what you said you were going to do. Ah!
I don't know why I did this plan.
You have to call out your moves, remember? Like I did.
She had 2 actions. And she got a -2 on each of them.
No, like, because I telegraphed and she was able to block
Oh, okay. I thought you were... Like, I gotta plan it out with you guys.
Who taught you?
it. No, you don't have to tell us
I
your
was gonna say, no, that's... So a 5 should hit you. Since it's ranged, it's going for a target of 4. What is your toughness, though?
Why is the range target 4?
Because all you have to do is hit. So with guns and ranged attacks, it's there's penalties if you have range like issues, like if it's a long range away. But unless you're directly in melee combat, it is just a 4 to at least hit them.
Neat. Okay. Checks out.
When you are in melee combat, then your parry does come in. So if you
What was your question for me? Oh, sorry. I didn't realize. Sorry. You were saying?
I was just gonna say, so if you close the gap there, then she would have to go against your parry.
Right.
I was going to ask you about your toughness.
My toughness is a 7.
All right. So the dart hits. It sticks into your chain shirt, but it doesn't pierce you.
Oh God! Oh!
It just like sticks into your armor.
Oh God! Oh! Ouch! Oh, you killed me! Oh, Poog's dead! Chuffy! Poog's dead!
Discord cut off the first part of that, so it just looked like you were like. The recording probably sounds better. And
Let's hope.
Poog, you have a king. It's your turn.
Poog is a king.
He's got a crown.
Poog will recover from his death and be like,
Oh, just kidding! Poog's fine!
Chuffy shakes
I'm
his
going
head.
to once again just move at her with the dog slicer, and since she's on the railing and you specifically used the word she is now taller than me, I would like to use goblin bravery.
You got me there. Yeah. I'll give you a +1 to your attack then, as you charge in
Yes.
foolishly.
My turn! Ah!
Fighting
Yes.
+1 from. All right. Roll. I got a 6.
A 6.
Wait. Never mind. I don't have any bennies left.
A
Never mind.
6 is enough to hit, but just barely. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Damage on this. Roll.
Wow.
21, please.
Man, Poog's the damage dealer of our group.
Yeah, seriously.
He doesn't know it though.
You have.
He died about 2 seconds ago. So.
Okay, give me a math moment.
Insert interpretive dance and beat by Chuffy. No, you do the beat. I do the interpretive dance. This is like Dumbledore.
Turned it into Puppet Palace.
I don't even watch Harry Potter, but that's what that reminded me of. Is that's just a meme? That's not like from the movie.
No, that's not
it's
canon.
Puppet Palace. Yeah, no.
Okay. I was like, wait, make sure, because if that was in the movies, my opinions on Harry Potter would be fully justified. Dumbledore.
Snake.
I don't remember the
That
rest.
was a classic.
Slippery snip. Yeah.
Ron Weasley.
You guys know it. That's all I was thinking of. He's like, dab.
All right, so as you slice into this wooden-bodied creature, you slash through these rags and into what literally feels like you swung at a dense tree. But you slash hard enough that this thing takes some significant damage. And as you like inflict some force onto it, it also needs to...
Damn.
Why am I not allowed to have fun today? No, you knock so hard that it topples and falls backwards into the mud below.
This is like shout out to if you guys are subbed to the Patreon, you'll see we did a one shot over there. I won't give away spoilers, but there was a certain character who just ran in and punched all my enemies in the face. I was like, oh,
All right.
they're almost dead. Sweet.
All right, that brings us. So I didn't ask if you wanted to do other things.
No, that was it. I would have said no.
Good. Chuffy.
Charging and attack.
Chuffy. Yes.
You're looking at this dog that's trying to recover. Maybe I should call it something else. This forest hound.
This beast.
I'm just going to be abusing you guys every time I say dog, it feels.
Yeah. This poor puppy.
I want to kill the dog.
This beautiful little baby.
Gamers everywhere punching their monitors.
Yeah, no, I'm going to take the opportunity to trying to remember the different ways that I can gain gain advantage, or not advantage, what is it called in this?
If I distract them, I feel like I'm pretty distracted.
It's your athletics, your fighting, intimidate if you had it, but you don't, and taunt you can use to try and get distracted or vulnerable. Distracted is where they have a penalty to do things. Vulnerable is when you have the +2 and activate your assassin edge.
Yeah. And that's the athletics one, right? Where I can maybe do some sort of like sweep to before trying to stab them.
Yeah. Athletics would be good to distract them, make them vulnerable in that way. Because it's a multi-action to do athletics test and then an attack, you'd have a -2 on both of them.
Yep.
But if you get that vulnerable, you get both the +2 that would nullify it and +2 damage. So that plan would essentially just be doing a risk of accuracy to get more damage.
Yep. Yeah, I don't need to. Well, I might need the extra damage. All right, then I'm going to. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. I'm going to try to, like, as this dog is getting back up, I'm gonna like try to sweep the legs out from under him, and then try to hit him again.
All right. Go ahead and roll your athletics, and I will roll my agility.
And -2 for the modifier.
Correct. Would you like to use it, Benny?
I would like to use Benny. Yeah, I'll go with that.
Okay. Let's see if I can beat your 9 with my D8. I can't. This is a unique situation because your 9 technically would be a raise over that. So if he wasn't already shaken, he would be shaken. And normally, like, if you're punching and you only do a shaken, you can make a shaken into the wound. In this case, you can never taunt somebody into being injured. or trip somebody into being injured. So it doesn't give you a bonus here, but if he that's what would have happened in that case.
Okay.
So you want to give him vulnerable, correct?
Yes, vulnerable. Yes.
And go for your attack. A +2 and a -2.
+2 and -2, so just cancel.
You could
that.
just you can ignore it.
All right. And where'd my? Oh, there's my fighting. Okay. No mods.
Oh, just barely. So you don't get a raise on damage, but you do get your +2 to damage. And your +1 from your sword.
Can I use a Benny?
To reroll, you certainly can. Oh, just barely.
All right, that's enough wasting that today. All right, so get my +1 from my sword.
Yep. And +2 because they're
Vulnerable.
you're an assassin, a dog assassin.
A dog assassin. Yeah.
And a 14 is excellent. That is enough to slice in a quick, clean slice, and this dog is down. Poor Tickletooth.
No suffering.
Yes, we'll say no suffering, just so that people don't have to listen to me talk.
Yeah, no, you just lobbed its head off in one clean swoop. The puppy fell immediately.
The puppy. And that brings us to Lord. This guy. He's going to jump up onto the deck and just slops down. He doesn't need to roll. This is just walking for him. And that is his turn. He's looking at you both quite hungrily. If you glance back, well, actually, as hungry as a giant toad can look. That brings us to the next round. Draw your cards. Uh-oh. He's most likely to be looking at his comrade, so he's looking at Poog and his comrade. He's just going to go for a nice little tongue strike.
Are you Zarangel?
Ribbit.
I work for Zarango.
What is your
Poog,
parry?
It's me.
Parry is 6.
All right. So the tongue flies out at you. How exactly do you avoid it?
No, stop. Poog.
Hey, Poog.
You just slap it to the side.
Yeah, dude, just slap his tongue. Just like slap it. Like,
No. Poog.
Yep, that works for me. Okay, that brings us to Chuffy. You see,
We know each other.
you see your comrade is cornered. Maybe he could use some of your slashing help.
My slashy.
Look, I have your action figure.
It's just gonna eat your dog finder.
no, not again.
I'm going to, and he didn't come into my range already, so I would have to move to get to him.
Correct.
Okay. Then, actually, because he's trying to, because Poog is so adamantly trying to convey his faith to this toad, I think Chuffy is going to be like, I think he's got it handled. And he's going to go.
No, I work for him. We're friends from the office.
And he's going to go for Vorka, actually.
She's technically on the ground over there, off the side of the ship.
Right, that's right.
Yeah, let me move her out a little bit further.
Okay.
Yeah, she got knocked off the railing, and yeah, you could probably go over to the railing and throw something at her, though.
I already forgot she was there. No sense dwelling in the past. Poog's already moved on.
Chuffy is wondering if he should do a leap off the side to try to stab her from above.
What would Chuffy do? Actually, better question. What would Stank Rush do?
That's
Stank.
meta.
Yeah. Chuffy, like, hears this chittering in the cage behind him. From above. And he's going to run and leap off the edge of the boat and try to jump down and stab Vorka.
Hey, Chuffy, look, it's oh shit.
I'm just going to have you roll fighting for this, but I'm going to assume that you'll have the drop on her, which activates your assassin, of course.
Yeah.
You have a +4 to hit and +6 to damage total.
Okay, +4 to hit.
+4 to hit.
+4 to hit.
That certainly hits with a raise. Roll your damage +7.
Okay.
Normally you get 4 for the drop, but you're an assassin, so I gave +2, and your sword is that final push from 6 to 7.
Okay. And with the raise?
With a raise. Wow, your rolls aren't that good in that.
No.
But yeah, that's certainly enough. You launch off the side of the ship, and you can see her down there crawling in the mud, and you just slam down on her back. Your sword pierces all the way through, and this cannibal has certainly been slain. Unfortunately,
It was your mom.
you did so in front of a pale, large human horse. It's not human, it's just one that a human would have.
That was way scarier like a second ago.
Nay, just some guy. A human horse.
just a
Hello, Chuffy.
just a giant like
Sup?
jack dude with a horse head mask on.
Yeah. I'm Greg.
Yeah, it's not even a real head. It's the mask. It's just that horse mask. And he's like, nay. It's just a cosplayer, like, or a furry or whatever. Most terrifying.
It looks at you with beady, evil eyes, but it will go on its actual turn next round. Vorka is incapacitated, stabbed through mostly, and Poog, you're looking at this giant frog, your god perhaps, and you see your comrade just run back, jump off the side of the ship.
He don't understand. He just needs to meet you, and Chuffy will be your friend. He's a little scared of strangers. Here, come with me.
It's my turn, right?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay, come with me.
I want to be like pulling out my jar of pickled fish. Pickled fish. Heh. I don't know what it is. Hang on. It's a jar of pickled fish heads. That's what I'm grabbing out of my backpack. Because I want to move over and I'll kick the shovel out of the way and open up the door so we can go inside and talk about it.
Okay, so you're pulling out this treat and you're gonna go unblock the door.
Yeah, I'm kicking the shovel out of the way. I'm gonna open up the door, like holding it open so that he can go inside and we can talk about our faith in Zerengel together.
Wasps pour out.
Go ahead and roll persuasion.
Okay, come with Chuffy now. We talk about you, Zerengel. So great. He's the best. He's so hot. The best Zerengel
Let's
thing
draw fresh
Poog has
cards.
ever met.
Yes, the large horse stomps on over to you. Down on the ground here, Chuffy, just stomping in this thick mud. You realize you're a little bit more trapped than you thought down here. It's going to stomp you.
Stomps.
Does a 9 hit your parry?
Yes, it does.
What is your parry?
My parry is 6.
Okay, but
Imagine
not a
this
raise.
game ending. Imagine this game ending is Chuffy is just stomped to death by a human horse, and it pans out to Poog and Monster Toad just having tea together. That's the end.
And fade to black.
He never even went back to the clan with the fireworks because he forgot what he was doing. He's just having tea with
He becomes the new Zorga.
yeah.
Does a 6 beat your toughness?
It does not. My toughness is 7.
Okay, it just stomps against you, and it like probably just pins your clothing a little bit, like pulls on your leather pants, and you're like stuck for a moment, and then it immediately stomps back down and just completely misses you. You notice that its legs are surprisingly scrawny, and you don't think that this thing has eaten much in a long while.
So it is a furry.
It pulls up its stockings.
Fishnet tights on underneath. I don't know anything about furries.
We're just gonna say it's Chuffy's turn.
Chuffy.
You're being stomped at by this horse.
His name's Greg.
By Greg.
Shout out Greg. His name's Greg in the comments.
Let us know if your name's Greg in the comments.
Yeah.
He's been
Tell
here
us
from
what
the
size
beginning.
stockings you wear.
Or don't. I don't need to know. I'm not buying you any clothes, so it's like, what am I going to do with that information?
That'll be our next giveaway. Greg's stockings.
Okay.
Viewer submitted.
Yeah, so Chuffy would like to try to take a swing at the horse's leg, specifically the leg, trying to like knock it down potentially.
That would be a called shot, which is a -2.
Okay.
Is there anything else you'd like to do, or just attack?
Just attack.
All right. This would be a good moment to have goblin bravery. But go ahead and roll with a -2 going for the leg.
Don't worry.
Even Poog's not that stupid.
So it's fighting -2.
Yes. Called shot.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Hold up.
It's what?
You already deserved a free strike.
He's a free strike. Yeah.
So before
I
you
hear
do
it
your
chittering
called
over my shoulder.
yeah, sorry, Stankrash. Sorry, man, that's such a hard rule to remember.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll. You're not losing this one.
Okay. All right, so this one doesn't come with a penalty because this is just free.
Yeah,
swing.
this would just be what. Yeah, you're free to
Yeah.
attack.
Free attack. Okay.
Yeah, it hits its parry.
All right.
Just barely not by a raise though. So
Dang.
roll your damage as normal. I believe you only have a +1 this time.
Just a +1. Yeah. Yep.
I'm so hyper focused on assassin that I never remember first strike. All right, 9 is just barely. That makes it shaken. So you cut at it and catch it off balance. You just need to do damage again, and you'll wound it. Which brings us to your turn, where you want to do the called shot on the leg.
Called shot in the leg.
All right.
All right. So that's a fighting with a -2 this time.
Yes.
All right.
Benny.
Yeah, we'll use Benny.
A 6 won't beat its parry. Do you want to reroll?
All right, Benny. Damn.
A 5 won't hit either.
Nope.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah.
You swing at it, but it's like lifting its legs up and trying to like fight off whatever's attacking it, but it's missing entirely now. You just swing, miss its leg, and go, maybe I should have gone with the leg it's standing on. Poor goblin. Poog.
Standing on one leg, the other leg's like, no.
It's not goblin courage. It's just goblin stupidity at this point.
Yeah.
Poog, you look into this room as you like open up the
Come
door.
in.
It is what you would guess to be some sort of cooking area or food preparation area, based on how much meat and mildew and moss is everywhere. There's a distinct smell of cooked goblin in here, and there's a sack laying on the floor, in fact, a burlap sack with a familiar looking torso sticking out of it. You just see the
I
arm
recognize
and the
that
head.
belly button.
Well, you guys branded his face with letters because he was writing a history of your tribe. This is where he ended up.
Ah.
There's the corpse of a canine-like creature in here, just as mangy and filthy as the other two that you dispatched outside, or that your group has dispatched. But it looks like the poisonous wasps must have gotten to it. It's welts everywhere, and it's not moving. There's the remains of that.
Oh, no.
There's the remains of that nest over a smoldering fire, and there's a large cauldron in the middle of the room that has soup.
I love it. Yeah. Soup.
Is there anything you'd like to do? Just check to make sure I've got everything.
Well,
Yeah, that's basically it.
from Wrath's perspective, I was really hoping the wasp would go get a new Zerangel, because I don't see why Poog would attack new Zerangel. But seeing as though they're no longer in the room, Poog is just gonna take a look at this scene and be like, no. Just close the door.
No.
Never mind, the Poog had a bad idea. Let's just stay out here and talk about how great Zerangel is. Yeah. Zerangel, the beautiful Zerangel, the cool Zerangel is so damn cool. There you go.
Go ahead and roll.
You hear from down below off the side of the ship.
Go ahead and roll your faith.
My faith. Okay. 7.
And
I'm guessing with my free reroll on this, I would have to take whatever it rerolled to, correct?
correct.
Okay, I'm gonna stick with the 7.
Nice.
That is your turn, which brings us to his
It's my
turn.
entire turn. Yeah.
He hops on over here, right next to you, just hops and slops down. And he just looks at you with his big bulbous eyes.
Ah.
But that's his turn. Redraw. Poog. This initiative card system is just taunting you.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know what to do.
The giant frog is much closer to you. Dogfinder on your head says, "Rip it."
Yeah. Okay, I'd like to multi-action.
Sure.
Okay. Okay. First action, I would like to lick Zarengo. Second action, I want to slump down and take a nap next to him.
All right.
Wait. Actually, pause.
Oh, sorry.
No, I have spells.
You do have spells.
Yeah. I should probably be using these.
I feel like you're using your magic as it is.
Yeah, a lot of these are like damaging or curses and stuff, and obviously, I mean, they're from Zerengel. I can't use them against Zerengel. That wouldn't work. It'd be like Tasha's hideous laughter against Tasha. Yeah,
Which would be pretty funny for Tasha.
well, yeah, she might laugh actually a little, but yeah, I don't actually see any of these spells actually taking effect here. So yeah, I'm gonna lick Zerengel and probably like curl up and snuggle. Poog is gonna snuggle this guy.
Go ahead and roll your vigor for me.
Of course. A 10.
As one does.
That's
That was off of a D4. You
That
explode.
was off a D4. He exploded twice.
Yeah, Poog isn't very healthy or sturdy, but
Joke's on you. Poog have diseases.
you
Oh, can we make that canon? Maybe I lick him, and joke's on him. He contracts a vicious disease
Contracts.
that maybe like 20 years down the road he will die from, and Poog will have the last laugh.
Poog, you lick this slimy, poisonous
There you
toad,
go.
and
Oh God!
you feel a tingling come all over you. Wow.
Like,
Poog high.
What a beautiful tingly feeling as the whole world explodes into color and you lean back into this giant toad. And you know that you're a hero. You're the chosen one. That's what this is. You're the chosen one. You can feel faith flowing all over you as you lean into this and just you feel it slime against your skin like a blessing from your god. And
I feel so bad for anyone who has to play D&D with me.
you succeed at your tasks that you were looking to do, and that brings us to
Chuffy
Chuffy.
is getting stomped to death by a human horse named Greg, and I'm just getting high and hanging out with my new god.
The Licktoad tribe, that's what you're known for. You're just playing the character
Exactly.
appropriately.
you're licking
Yeah.
toads, of course.
Poog of Zerengel, a Licktoad goblin. That is my character sheet.
Yeah. But that brings us to Chuffy. You're almost going to be stomped to death.
Chuffy sees the inaccuracy of his swings. And how tall is this ship?
It's not terribly tall. You could probably try and climb back on, but you couldn't jump back on.
Okay. If I were to climb back on, does it look like this human horse could reach the deck from the ground? Like how large is the ship in comparison to this horse?
You could
From where I am on the deck, Can I even see the horse, or is it below?
You can't see the horse from this deck. It's definitely smaller. It's the case where if it wasn't so muddy and swampy around, it might be able to like jump up and like be more visible. But you're guessing based on how muddy it is and how weak it already seems. Once you're on the deck, you should be safe. Of course, you do have it on the ropes.
Okay. All right. Chuffy's going to try to set something up. Chuffy is going to try to climb back up to the main deck.
The site you're in for.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your athletics -2.
Okay.
There is some rigging that you can use, but it's covered in slime and blood and mud nastiness.
Uh-oh.
Not going to make it.
Not gonna make it. You start climbing though, and you're trying to make progress as quickly as you can. But uh-oh. It's Horsey's turn. Can Horsey recover from being shaken?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is. All right. Horse is no longer shaken, so Stomp is going to do what Stomp is born to do.
Run like the wind.
Click, click.
Oh.
A 4 does not beat your parry, does it?
Does not beat my parry.
All right. It like slams against the ship, almost like it's trying to knock you off. Is that what you were trying to do, Mr. Horsey? No, he was trying to hit you. He hits the side of the ship several times, and you probably like jump to another piece of rope as it slams to where you were. It's telegraphing very well, as Stankrush says in your ear. And that brings us to...
Stankrush is telling me where the hooves are going, and I'm just like dodging.
Left, right, left, left.
Other right.
3 hops this time.
I'm up here snuggling a toad, and you're down there doing the Cupid shuffle.
Nothing.
That is the Cupid shuffle, right?
I don't even know. It's always played
Tell me
at
in the
dances, though, so that makes sense.
It's one of those, I think. Tell me in the comments. I think I got that.
I mean, they could just look it up, so they'd be able to know immediately.
Well, yeah, and then they can let me know, because I'm not going to look it up.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So nothing bad happens to you on your turn, but you are having the effects of your god's blessing, and you're covered in slime. So I'm going to need you to roll another vigor check.
Oh, me?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
You're the one being blessed by your god.
Figure check. I have no way to reroll that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're feeling very sleepy now.
God, Poog's gonna die by suffocation by God.
The way he wanted to die.
Yeah, it's the way he wanted to go, you know?
Wait, he wanted to go out.
No, you're just kind of laying there, and you're feeling sleepy and drowsy. You're trying to keep yourself awake, and you're succeeding so far, but yeah, drowsiness is inflicted on you.
I'm trying to imagine what would be going through Lord, what's his name?
Long tongue.
Yeah, what would be going through Lord Longtongue's mind as he's like comes out, throws the dog up, jumps up here, and I'm just like, "Hey, Dad."
You probably look up at its face at one point, and it's just kind of looking down at you with its big bulbous eyes. And you can't really read its face too well, but it's not like yeah, it's not like rawr.
Yeah,
as
Frog's just as confused as me. Like, do I know you? Like, oh, I'm sorry. Were we friends?
And on that note, we'll go to the next round. Poog.
Poog got the Joker.
No.
Poog.
Okay. What does having a Joker do for me again?
That means you get a
I
plus
get to go
2
whenever.
Yeah, you get a plus 2 to all
2.
your rolls, your attacks, your damage, I believe. You can go whenever you want, and I believe it also makes it so if you're shaken, you're no longer shaken. You're stirred.
Well, I'm not shaking. I'm just high.
And you have 1 point of fatigue, I should have noted, with the drowsiness. Fatigue gives
okay,
a minus
yep.
1 to all your rolls.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Well, I'm not going now, so
Okay.
whoever else is up.
Lord Longtongue would be the one that's next. He
Oh, great.
he is not doing anything nefarious. He just kind of plopped there.
See?
And he
He
just goes
like the deity's Erangel. Yeah, that's what Erangel would say.
Stomp, on the other hand, wants to stomp. Click, click, break a goblin.
Ooh, it hits.
A 7 hits, but just barely, I think.
Just barely. Yep.
Let's see if I can damage. 6.
Doesn't meet my toughness.
It does hit you, and it slams you against the side of the ship, but you're just holding on, and you kind of bounce back a little bit. You're very rubbery like that. No damage and no shaking. You're
Your
just
other
holding on. And
Skin crush. Your other left.
3 lefts this time. Okay, Chuffy, hanging on.
Hanging on. He's continuing trying to get up to the ship's deck here.
You're partially there already, so the -2 is not there. It's just a regular athletics.
Okay.
And a
6.
6 is good enough. You are finally in safety. And that's your turn there. So we're going to redraw our cards. Yes.
Oh, what about his Joker? Is that just like continue on?
Oh.
Like he can use it whenever?
I
don't.
Was there anything that you had wanted to do? Sorry, I didn't. I should have checked. With
No,
you.
you're good. I'm just Poog's chilling, man.
And go for it.
I'm just trying to think, like, as a teammate, I probably should be doing something. And so that I don't die by just leaning against this frog until I'm dead.
Honestly, Chuffy climbed up onto the railing, saw you were just chilling with your new toad friend, and he's like, he's got it.
Got it. I know what I'm gonna do. Poog would like to stand up, fully intoxicated if possible.
Yeah. With your Joker, you can stand up and.
Okay. My plan is to start pole dancing on the mast for my new god.
Okay. We'll say you were able to get up and.
We listen and we don't judge. Why are you laughing?
I'm not laughing. You're laughing. Go ahead and roll your performance skill.
Right.
Untrained, I mean to say.
But +2.
Why?
I had a Joker.
Oh, right. Yes.
Dead ass +2.
Yeah. I got a 10.
Yeah, you're dancing. Your wild die really pulling through for you there.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, you're certainly dancing, and so that'll bring us to the next round. The toad
Just pole dancing on the mast of a ship. Meanwhile, Chuffy's just getting thrown around like a rag doll by a horse.
the toad doesn't do anything except turn to look at you better.
Well, yeah, as one should.
And Chuffy, you are on board. You can see. I mean, from your angle, you probably climbed up and you saw your comrade stand up and just swagger over to the mast and start dancing against it.
What's this?
He's making good use of a rope.
Yeah, he is.
The giant frog isn't attacking him or anything.
Yeah.
It's just staring.
He does it well.
Stankrush is saying, "Put me down. I want to stay here and watch."
Ooh, the show's on.
Hey, you guys! Before we ever started this game, you guys said that Poog could provide distractions for Chuffy to be able to do action. That's all I'm doing.
That is what I said.
I'm playing my character.
Yeah. Chuffy's gonna see like that. He's still got it handled up here, and from above, and he's gonna jump down and try to stab the horse again.
Ah, yes, the repeat. Um,
Yeah.
I won't say you
From
have
the top rope.
you don't have the drop this time, but you'll have it. I'll say it's vulnerable because it's probably not expecting this, but it is more aware than Vorka was.
Sure.
Um,
Yeah.
So that will be a +2 to attack and a +2 to damage. So go ahead and roll your fighting as you run and do a little jump and leap.
And a +2 to
Yep.
hit.
Whop.
Let's go.
Oh, nice.
17.
17 definitely hits and definitely has a raise. So go ahead and roll damage +2 +1 with a raise.
Damage.
Chuffy. Greg Killer.
+2.
Needs
Plus
all the
one.
pluses.
With a raise. 19.
Let's see.
Greg Tastic.
What a Greg.
You slam into Greg's back with your blade,
Great sanity.
carving the Gorge of Gluttons into its shoulder, and you use your weight to just kind of rip and tear down, severely
Rex Greg.
severely damaging its left front leg to the point where it collapses into the mud after slipping a little bit. You're confident as it just bleeds and gets more and more limp that this thing isn't going to bother you anymore. You have killed a horse.
Human horse.
Yeah, one of those human horses.
You just hear it. No, you don't hear the rah. You hear just Chuffy going. Just progressively getting louder. Just.
You're all having your own moments here, apparently. And that brings us, though, to the end of direct combat. End the turn tracker. You're pole dancing, Poog, for a giant...
Pole dancing Poog and Greg Slayer Chuffy.
Greg Slayer Chuffy.
You're dancing, and the frog doesn't seem bothered by you. So we'll go to Chuffy. After you've cut this horse and slain it, what would you like to do?
Harvest it for meat.
I'd just like to point out for anyone watching, this just goes to show you that not every combat has to be a fight.
Sometimes we win the long battle.
Yeah. And it's the friends we make along the way.
So you grab up a bunch of this horse meat as best you can. You're not really that skilled at it, as we saw
I'm not a
earlier,
butcher.
but
No.
but you at least have the idea with this animal as opposed to the spider.
Yeah.
So you've got a bunch of spider meat and a bunch of horse meat. You probably have like one of the legs. You like lobbed it off, and now you just have this leg you can hit things with. Or maybe it's a trophy. I don't know. You can throw it overboard if you want, but you have it.
Just picturing Chuffy walking around with a human man's leg, like hairy and stuff, with a stocking on it. Like from the Christmas Story or whatever. Man, it's like a 40-year-old man named Greg's leg.
With a hoof painted on stocking.
He's just walking around. Yeah!
Could hit things with it.
Look!
And
So yeah, go for it.
yes, and and then I'm gonna go over and start inspecting Zaba or Basra. Zaba.
Vorka.
Vorka.
Yeah.
Vorka, yeah.
You can certainly go through this poor creature.
Zaba?
Zaba.
Close enough. Now that it's been a moment, you notice immediately that this goblin never had flesh made out of bark. I don't know why anybody would think that. It's very clear
Listen.
that you cut through flesh and that there is blood everywhere and splinters of skin. That's not how those work. You can see that she was wearing leather
everywhere.
like leather kind of padding, but it's all in strips and rags. What you have is significantly better, which a human would say both are trash. Regardless, yours is better patchwork than hers. She has a scimitar she never got to use, a number of darts, as well as a small jar of slimy stuff very close to the darts. I say close, I should probably say they're stored in the slimy stuff. So whatever she was trying to hit your comrade with might have been gross. She has a large floppy leather hat and nothing else on her. I'll say you can tell that she has eaten recently.
Okay.
She's not starving.
She's also pregnant.
Okay, I would like to take the Chuffy would take the darts in the fluid, and maybe start storing his darts in that fluid as well.
Absolutely. Let's see, Chuffy. Maybe I can just drag these between character sheets. Oh, you already have dart. What am I doing?
Yeah, I have some darts. Yeah.
Yeah, you can definitely put them in the grossness. You can add jar of grossness to your inventory if you want.
Okay. And then he would also like to inspect the scimitar.
It's definitely not goblin made, but it's pretty old. It looks rusted in places. It's kind of dull. It's still an efficient weapon. It's just for a goblin, it's efficient.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to take it?
Nah.
It's about on par with a dog slicer, just a
Okay.
little different shape.
Yeah, no. He'll leave the scimitar.
Sounds good.
Just adding the jar of grossness.
While he's inspecting the bodies, can Poog be setting up a grand display for Zerangel?
Yeah, describe what you want to set up.
Yeah, I'll like be pulling out like stuff that I can find on the boat, like maybe some fireworks.
Yeah, you do have some fireworks on you, don't you?
I do?
Yeah, you guys had
Yeah.
You were given a bunch of fireworks before you left.
Yeah, you got the 2 Roman candles.
That's true. I didn't write them down. I didn't write that. Oh, I wrote it on my note sheet. Silly wrath.
Silly wrath.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna light one. I do have a flint and steel. I'm gonna light one and like look at the Zerangel and like stick it into one of his flabs, his fat folds, and then I'm gonna light the other one and like hold it up in the air. We're gonna let off some fireworks as a celebration.
All right.
Of me finding my god.
Yeah.
We saved Zerangel.
Roll for me your smarts.
Okay.
Make sure that it's pointed the right way and you're not just sending Roman candles into the...
I accidentally kill him. I'm like, nah. You're like, you did it. Good job.
Accidentally killed your god.
You do set it up appropriately. You're,
Game suddenly says success. And I'm like, no, it's not.
you're not that stupid. But you are smart enough to point the end that should be lit so that it's not being put out by the slime.
Okay.
So you managed to get it to successfully go off, and as you're examining Vorka down below, Chuffy, all of a sudden there's an explosion from the deck. 2 explosions. It's a boom, boom. Somebody's lighting off fireworks. The fire, beautiful in the sky, makes you feel as though you've done something spectacular.
You hear up top, shit.
Oh, he's casting spells.
Yeah. All right.
Do you want to join your comrade?
Yes, but first, down in this mucky kind of area, I would like to first look around for some bugs.
Yeah, go ahead and roll notice.
I went on a quest to find my god. He went on a quest to feed a spider. That's the whole story here.
You find a delightful looking snail, actually. Its shell is very, very shiny. It's a black shell, but it gives off a little bit of a reflection. And you can see a little bit of your gross face. Sorry, Chuffy.
Chuffy understands.
It's like, that's a compliment.
What would you like to do with that snail?
I'm going to take out one of my empty bug cages and put the snail in the empty bug cage.
You now have a beautiful snail.
All right, adding to my
Now you stink rush and stink slow.
exactly.
That's good.
Damn it, Rat, that was my joke.
Joke stealing. So we left off with you were setting up a display of fireworks, Poog, on the deck of the ship to amuse your god, who appears to be quite amused. He just kind of looks down at the firework that you launched using his body as the stabilizer and just kind of looks back at you.
Ribbit. They're communicating.
So Dogfinder was just a prophet all along. That's crazy. Where's Stinkrush? What's profit?
So, as Chuffy is like finishing up, like with like putting the darts into his bag with the jar of grossness, he looks and sees this floppy hat that Varga is wearing, and is like, Chuffy need hat. So he goes over to the horse and lops the horse's head off to use as a hat.
The humans.
So you remove the
mask.
mask, yeah.
Yeah, you can certainly get to work making the horse's head into a helmet of some kind.
Yes.
Do you want your face coming out its mouth?
Ooh, that's a yes. I like that.
Okay, yeah. For a human, that would be a pretty big endeavor, but you're gross, so this is going to be quick work for you.
Wait a second. It was just a regular horse all along, but now Chuffy is becoming gray.
You are the goblin horse.
Chuffy is the goblin horse.
I am Greg now.
Chuffy is going to come back to town wearing the horse mask and stockings.
His voice just completely changes.
Nay.
All right, go ahead and add a helmet. Call it horse head, and it'll just be for your head, of course, but give it 3 armor. People are gonna have a hard time knocking sense into you. And I guess while that's going on, is there anything that you wanted to do, Poog, to impress your dog?
I want to go find more. I want to go find more fireworks.
All right.
Those were fun.
You could try climbing up into the rigging further to see if there's anything up in the crow's nest, or you could go down below, down from where the others came. So,
yeah, down there.
All right. Yeah, your boss doesn't let you, or doesn't bother you or anything, just lets you go.
I was like, what? He turned on me. No!
Go ahead and roll your athletics -4. Or sorry, -2. And then you'll have a -1 from your fatigue.
Yeah, I have that. All right. 2, but I'd like to use free Benny that I got from rolling Joker's Wild.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You do get that. Go ahead.
I noticed that. I'd like to take the 2.
You will take the 2. As you go to climb down this ladder, the first step breaks and you just kind of tumble down. You're too high and fatigued and drowsy to catch yourself, and you just slam into the floor.
Poog's pretty messed up right now.
If this was combat, you'd be shaken, but because there's no other risk, you kind of just dust yourself off after a little bit. Get up, and your face is kind of sore. But you can see a door underneath where this body is. I'm just going to get rid of these bodies.
I hope that's really a door.
I'm going to be heading towards it.
Absolutely. You open the door, presume? Rather than just stare at it for an hour or hit it.
I'll give it a good minute, and then I'll go in.
You hear the sound of somebody defiling a horse's head with knives and bits of sharpness. As you open the door, you can see in, and what you first pick up is that the air in this cabin is very thick and close, stinking of swamp and sweat. It has a very thick layer of mud everywhere, including the ceiling. And there's just an awful smell, as you can see dangling decorations made out of goblin bones and animal parts just hanging in random locations around the room. There does appear to be a nest of some kind made out of rags, sticks, mud, and other bits of like cast off leather armor or whatnot. You think that this is perfect as a nest for a cannibal goblin, probably.
This looks like my mom's room.
You can see that there's a number of small trinkets around the room as well that were likely man things, but you don't terribly understand any of them just by looking around. They all look odd and strange and useless. You can take a closer look at those if you want, but there's also, before you act, there is also a large red chest that appears to have been attacked several times. It's painted red, it's not blood. It appears that there's like scratches in the paint, as if somebody's tried to get in, but a large lock prevents it from being entered.
Okay. No other place that I could see fireworks from?
No.
Alright. Interesting. Okay, I'd like to spit on both my hands, rub them together, and run up and kick the chest.
Go ahead and roll fighting.
10.
Yeah, you definitely hit.
That's good.
But unfortunately, your kick is not enough to break metal. You just rattle against the chest.
Impenetrable.
Roll notice now that you're over here.
2.
You're standing in a lot of garbage.
Now's not time for nap, dog finder.
How big was this chest?
Rather large. It could fit like 4 or 5 goblins, maybe even standing up. Spaced out, I mean. Like,
Thinking about how easily Zerengel was able to throw dogs, I'm gonna go get Zerengel to help me haul this chest back to home, or our home. I'm bringing Zerengel home.
go ahead and roll your persuasion for Zerengel to grab the chest.
All right, I'm gonna go hang out with Zerengel again. I don't have any bennies. I don't have any bonuses. I have fatigue -1. 6.
Yeah, Zerengel will hop on down there. You lead him over there, and as like you get down there and you tell him that chest or something, he just does a loud and as he does that,
or something.
as he does that, you can see inside his mouth there is a key hanging from the roof of his mouth.
Oh, Poog was built for this.
I want to grab my the tongs, the pliers, and I want to climb into his mouth.
Don't worry, I got it.
Yeah, you want to grab.
He was made for this.
You want to grab the
This
key?
is Poog's moment. Yeah, I'm going in.
Go ahead and roll your strength, and you have +2 because you brought pliers.
Don't worry, Poog will save you. Fancy.
As you pull the key in the chain out, you can hear it go. It's sort of a strange gurgling noise, and you climb out of its mouth.
Poog make throat all better.
Yeah, you feel like you did a good thing, like you're a professional
Yeah.
dentist or something.
Yeah,
Poog
probably.
has saved his god.
Yeah.
That must mean something really good. Also, you have a key.
Yeah.
Poog the dentist.
Just throw the key. Yeah, Sam, dude. I'll be like, oh, for chest. I'm gonna take the key over to the chest.
All right, you're able to run on over there. And that's when you probably notice that there's like a spot right next to the big red chest, about the same size. But there's nothing there anymore.
Invisible chest. Obviously.
It's like the
I wanna
imprint,
go
like
try.
yeah.
I want to try the key on the invisible chest.
As you try it on the invisible chest, you also notice, well, it's not there, and there's nothing blocking you physically, so you just kind of go through it.
Sense.
But there's bits of red wood over here, like little flecks, as if somebody had chopped up a red wooden thing here.
Okay.
Let's jump over to Chuffy really quick, because you have a beautiful helmet on now.
It's
You're very tough looking.
It compresses my head just a little bit, so there is still like a little bit of the gross like pustuous stuff flowing down my head right now. From putting...
Serene reality, you just did that mask to hide your face. You're so ugly.
It's not doing a very good job. And he's going to make his way up to this back deck here.
Yeah.
To get up by.
There's no trap on the gangplank, so you can easily walk around. You come up here to see the giant frog. You can look inside the open door to see your comrade pretending to open a chest next to a real chest.
I'm like pretending to pick lock, but just using the key on an empty space. I'll get it.
He's going to walk up and with Stank Rush, and you see a new cage on his side with Stank Slow.
Great joke.
Damn it, Wrath. And he's going to be like, and he's going to turn to Zariel and say, so you're his god, eh?
You say that to the large giant frog?
To the large frog, yeah.
It just goes... When you looked at Poog's eyes are super dilated.
I don't know how to do dilated.
Shine a light in
your pupils are really big.
Shine a light in your eyes and just like stare. And he's going to walk in to go and help out with whatever Poog is trying to do.
It's impossible to sneak in this room, so Poog, you can hear your comrade, and you glance over.
Shit! Oh.
You got...
I forgot you were even here. Where'd you go? What? You look different.
He is wearing a horse head.
Did you do your hair?
You have... key.
Talking horse.
Well, where are your stockings?
Need fishnets, but otherwise pretty cool.
He lifts up his pant leg. You see fishnet stockings underneath.
He's just been wearing those just in case
Just
the
in
day ever
case.
came that he would get a horse head.
I like to think goblin fishnets would just be like those plastic things that hold a bunch of cans, and then wrapped around the leg.
Poog reaches down, shows his. I'm the same one.
Poog might need help hauling invisible chest. I can't get it open.
What in chest?
I don't know. It's invisible.
He like waves his hand in like where the chest would be.
No think chest there.
Really invisible. But look at space. Chest space.
What in that chest?
And he points to the red one.
Stink Rush think.
Pooh can't see through with the wine. Not that kind of wizard. Zaragal hasn't given me that power. I don't. Zaragal? See-through chest power?
So Stink Rush.
You have no idea who your
My
character
characters are bouncing all over the place.
This whole playthrough is like, I don't even know which character I'm playing.
Chuffy is going to bend down and start using his thieves' tools to try to pick the lock on the red chest.
Unfortunately, Chuffy isn't technically trained in thievery.
No, he's not.
His tools are a little less sophisticated. But go ahead and roll your athletics.
Can I give him a bonus for this roll? Can I help?
How would you like to help with this?
I'll lend him my thieves' tools.
You don't have any thieves' tools.
Well, I have one.
What do you have?
The key.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
I'm like, oh, use my thieves tools.
If you use his assistance, you don't need to roll for that. You also don't need to roll for that.
I'm such a helpful
No,
teammate.
I'm gonna take the key and I'm gonna use it as a lockpick.
Yes.
It succeeds immediately. It must be magical. You have wand of lockpicking.
The horse Chuffy's so good at lockpick.
You open up the chest to reveal that there is a large stash of fireworks in this chest. And you probably glance to where there could have been another chest, and you think that might have been where your fireworks came from. This chest is incredibly heavy, and now that you've found what you wanted, you start thinking, how are we going to get this home?
Me have horse head, but no strength of horse.
Okay, that was weird.
You just open up the fireworks. You're talking about horse head and strength.
Poog have frog on head, but not able to jump high. Wesley!
Steak rush, he gets it.
I finally get it. I don't get it. Zarangel, you, God, able to carry fire. That means yes on Zarangel.
Roll your faith.
Of course. I'd like to free reroll, please. I take a 6. I'm holding pliers.
You are holding your pliers still.
For anyone curious, my pliers are my holy symbols. Oh my god.
They've been watching the series so far. They know about your holiness. They haven't forgotten.
You should know.
More than us, because it's been a week. You're binge watching this right now.
Absolutely. Because only good viewers watch our shit.
Yep. And they binge it months after we released
they
it.
binge it. And well, multiple times. They watched it when we released it because we need the views, and then they binged it again later. Yeah.
I'm glad they knew to do that.
Right, Greg?
Right.
Greg says yes.
Yeah, so you gesture to
Just
it.
waiting for some guy named Greg to watch this and be like, what the fuck?
Zarangel definitely just launches out his long tongue and grabs the chest and pulls it back into his mouth.
What? They do! Shit! I never doubted you, Zarangel.
Stink rush thinks your god is useful.
My god would have absolutely killed us. Really glad it was my god.
Stink rush would like to hear more about your god.
Me too. We both gonna be real believers.
Okay. I would like to ride my horse back to town.
And hoping to take your boss friend god with you.
Well, yeah, our god, we have to bring him back to build the temple and
Absolutely.
rule over our people.
So you guys leave this.
There's like I don't have my notes with me, so pardon my loss of thought here. The war chief,
Chief Gutwad.
Gutwad. So that's like state, and then Zarangel Church.
Yes.
So rule over our people. Yeah.
You guys embark from this old ship. Definitely not goblin made. Simply goblin found. And Zarangel, or Lord Longtongue, or whatever you wish to name him further, follows along behind you guys with a distinct loud slap as he slams into the mud each time. This gluttonously large being just holding a crate full of fireworks in its mouth. And you make it back. I'll go for it.
With the slaps, his rhythmic slaps, I'd like to smack my horse that I'm riding and tell it to make a beat with the slaps, and I will make a song, and this is gonna be like the outro from Bob's Burgers, where they just make the music, the sounds of the thing, as I sing a song as we slap our way back to town.
Chuffy's still just.
But it goes with the slaps so it's like boom, boom, boom.
As you guys make your way along, having a wonderful time listening to your beats and feeling successful, you come back along a path where you had been harassed before. But thankfully, because the giant spider is already dead, there's nothing to harass you on your way back. So in true heroic manner, you slap your... and I don't want to say that, actually.
No. What were you going to say?
I was going to say you slap and beat your way past the spider.
Yeah, we do.
Gross. This is the grossest game. And you bring your prize all the way back to the town, back to your tribe grounds. And I forgot to show it in the first one. This is Chief Gutwad and Slorb, little comrades here.
Oh my god.
It seems that goblin life has been going on without you guys, but you arrive several hours after you left, well before nightfall, on your goblin dogs with a giant toad.
No, I'm riding my horse.
Your goblin. Oh, your
No.
horse. You're riding Chuffy.
I have a goblin horse. Yes. That's what I said. I'm riding my horse back. I was wondering why no one.
I thought you meant your goblin dog.
I was thinking goblin dog.
As we were walking, I said I slapped my horse and tell him to make a beat.
I thought you were talking about the dog this whole time.
Yeah, me too.
I was waiting for us to go back to town and be like, whatever happened to our pregnant dogs?
You know what? I kind of like that a little bit better. You have the mentality of horse now, and you're capable of carrying your comrade in his heavy chain shirt armor. The goblin dogs are following behind, but one is riding the other.
Still both pregnant.
It's still both pregnant. Sure.
Oh my.
And the giant frog follows behind, and of course, this gives a riot of attention from all of the goblins as they look to you guys with awe. So many things that they start to chirp and squeal about. Did he kill a horse to get that head? No, he must have found it, but the blood is fresh. The goblins are all ablaze about that. And then are those goblin dogs riding each other? What is that giant? That's a giant Zerangel. And just all together freaking out. And you can hear, as this goes on, Slorb has sprinted to the chief's house. And after a few moments, the chief comes out on a large chair being held by other goblins. And, oh man, that light is... There we go. I just looked over at my camera and it's all being blurred by the light coming through my window. That is the light coming down on the tribe grounds right now.
Yeah.
And the chief comes out.
There and go.
Your giant frog lets the trophy out of its mouth, the crate of fireworks. And it kind of tumbles to the ground in a way where it rolls and then opens right in front of the chief. And he looks down at you, says, Yes, I was great wise to decide that you two would do this for me. You have done greatness for the tribe, and as such, I award you, he points towards Poog, you are now the Name Master.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
And you, he's pointing at Chuffy, will be the Master of the Pig Pit, owner of all slimes. The goblins all cheer around you, going mad with, oh, he's got a title! They've got titles! And
Wasn't it the pig that kicked your ass?
Yeah.
a perfect opportunity for revenge.
He just goes in there and kills all the pigs.
And he finally says, and because you are Master of Slime, you shall also be the one to marry my daughter, the fearsomely corpulent and ferociously lusty Guppy Wartbits.
I thought it was gonna be my mom. Okay.
No, the Chief Gutwad's large daughter is pledged to you to be your lover. But thankfully, we won't have to see this as we leave our goblin friends today, having completed the module We Be Goblins.
We do be goblins.
We be goblins.
Poog.
You guys have gotten the good ending, where you destroyed all of the threats, you killed the giant spider in the woods, you got maximum reputation, essentially, here, for killing the horse, destroying the cannibal. You will go down in history, unwritten, as some of the greatest warriors of the Licktoad tribe.
Of course.
And that has
Better be
been
unwritten.
We Be Goblins.
Hey, good job, Pickles.
Hooray!
Hey.
Shout out to Mr. Pickles.
Yeah, shout out to all of us. Shout out to
Greg.
Richard Pett, the author of this module.
There you go. Richard Pett.
P-E-T-T.
Okay, Richard Pett. Well done. That was fun.
Wish his
That
name
was
was
That was
Greg.
really fun.
That was a good one.
Yeah, great. That would be really funny. I'd be like, now I feel bad.
We killed Greg!
Oh, God.
Yeah, we did.
All right. That's
I don't know if. I mean, there's the unlikely chance that Richard Pett ever sees this video. I really hope he doesn't, because even he would watch this and be like, "What the fuck did you do to my game?"
played it correctly.
The horse is not wearing fishnet stockings, guys. That's gonna be the comment from Richard Pett.
It'll be something like really like polite, like, you did a great job, but horses don't wear fishnets.
Yeah, the horses of my world don't wear fishnet stockings, guys.
And what the hell was with all the slime?
Chuffy is not
Why is
that
everyone
gross.
pregnant? Well, there you guys go. There is our playthrough of We Be Goblins by Richard Pett, a Pathfinder adventure converted to Savage Worlds, correct?
Correct.
So we were using Savage Worlds systems for our rules for this, but
If you enjoyed
shout out
this,
to Mr. Pickles.
oh, sorry, I was gonna say,
yeah.
if you
you say
if you enjoyed
you
this,
do you.
let us know in the comments, because there are 3 more We Be Goblins adventures. We're not going to do them right after this, but if you love that and you need to see more of what Chuffy and Poog are up to,
The Return of Chuffy and
Chuffy,
We'll
Lord
see.
of the Slimes, and Poog, Lord.
the Name Master.
Pole dancer. Or, I mean, name master. For this adventure, he was the pole dancer. For next adventure, we'll go into it as Lord of the Slimes and Name Master. That'll be, the rules, the shoes we'll need to fill. So yeah, huge shout out once again. Round of applause, Mr. Pickles. Well done, man. That was great. That was fun.